Hi, everybody. I'm live again. Back calling side bitches out. I'm on my phone right now, so gotta get onto the laptop. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna be doing no weights tonight neither. Fucking. Because I've got some weights and that, so I've got to sort them out. And my mate, he sort of knew these people that was getting rid of these, chucking them and that, so he told me, oh, yeah, I'll have them. So, yeah. And didn't watch any action films and all. I watched the 4 episodes of Curb Your Enthusiasm. Last series, so like, I think it's get to that stage where, like, yeah, we had enough. We've done all we can. But yeah, there we go. Get on to the fucking internet. Make sure it's in a charge and then all this. It's Out SOY NERDS, bitches. Fucking being soy as fuck. Oh, yeah, Doomcock was saying his friend was saying, oh, yeah, Doom's not woke. Oh, it's really good. Well, yeah, to you, maybe, you soy fucking bitch. Oh, yeah, not for me, thank you. Yeah, should do it. And as always, links in the chat. Anyone wants to pop on. But no one is going to, because it's all calling out soy nerd bitches. There's not many of us that's got the balls to do it. Rest of them soid cunts are just fucking sucking on the soid fuckingness of fucking soy cunt YouTubers. And then you go on this channel, you're not going on mine. And I'll never speak to you ever again. What a soid cunt. Oh, yeah. Look, and I should be doing some weights, like, but because I've been fucking drinking heavily and fucking not doing any weights. But as I said, I do a bit of an active life. So when I was drinking, I wasn't just sat down drinking. I was like up playing guitar and that, and having to walk with fucking the guitars and amps and all that. So it wasn't like I was doing fuck all and that. Oh yeah, I just got fucking knackered. It's like one of them where when you got a bit of a busy lifestyle, yeah, so you don't need to work out every fucking day. Unless you want to fucking have massive gains as in like fucking bulk up and that. As I say, I don't need to bulk up. Need to bulk up a little bit, but not loads, because I say it's fucking hard keeping bulked up. Because getting bulked up is one thing, but then keeping bulked up is another. Where it's like fucking hell. But that. So yeah. But hopefully, even Van Scar was going to be on slagging off fucking soy-nerd bitches. But I'll have to have a look. Have a see. There we go. No, he's not streaming. Oh, I've just seen Doomcock. He's just released a video 6 hours ago. Marvel rebooting the MCU as Disney desperately tries to fix their failures and soy-nerd bitches. Well, obviously the MCU isn't going anywhere. Them soy-nerd bitches. I don't give a fuck. I've been watching Masculine Action. So yeah. I don't think they're ever gonna get it masculine again. Yeah, because there's so many soy-nerd bitches out there. So yeah. Hey, LDG, all right, LDG man, so up your hands, yeah. Just waiting, hopefully, for fucking even Van Scarver to start slagging off the Ripperverse. Because that's my sort of like fucking main entertainment recently. That's why I haven't been watching many. Well, there hasn't been much masculine action films out, even though there was 2 masculine action films out, but I didn't have time to watch them because I was too busy watching fucking Curb Your Enthusiasm and what film did I watch though? Oh, I'm sure I watched something. Oh yeah, yeah. There's that Lights Out, but that was last week. With like that Gino dude and Scott Atkins was in it. Yeah, yeah. I think that was the last action film, masculine action film I'd seen. Thinking like yeah. Can't think of any like, but there was some out in that, but yeah, probably watch them next. I haven't watched. Give a review next week. Hopefully, fucking they're half decent, even though they look not low budget, but not big budget. So they're not big budget films. So yeah, some of the action scenes are going to be a bit fucking like not as well fucking done sometimes. Depending on who the director is. If the director knows how to do action, then yeah, they don't need big budgets. But that's the thing. If a director doesn't know action, they usually ain't going to get a big budget. So they usually will see how good you are at doing low budget. Well, not low budget, but medium, normal budgeted fucking films. See how like you handle them, and if you can do good with them, then like, oh yeah, fucking, do you want to do John Wick 5 or whatever? Because I don't know if he's going to do it. Get his name. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. LDG, did you see that? I posted it. On Twitter and that. But if you didn't, I'll bring it up. When I can remember how the fuck do I look at my posts? Shit. This what really pisses me off. There we go. It's on profile, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Get a load of this. Fucking fairly shocking, not to me though. Oh, sorry. Okay. Ugh. Yeah. 18% of Americans test positive for chemical found in Cheerios, Quaker Oats that may cause infertility and delayed puberty. The study finds. So yeah, that's like either soy or atrazine or a bit of both. Don't know what they're trying to do. But yeah, crazy shit that. Like, fucking hell. I was expecting it to be higher myself, but yeah. What are you saying there, bitches up? Fucking hell. Tell them to watch out for what's in the food, but some of them just won't listen. They can't help themselves. Yeah. Oh yeah, even when the guy was being slagging off fucking the Ripper Bears for being soid as fuck. Yeah. Fucking getting a bit crazy and all. Because the Ripper Bears, young Ripper 69 or whatever he's called, and that fucking, he's not happy. But no, he can say it because he knows Ethan Van Scarver ain't fucking saying any shit. All his critics, he knows is valid. That's why he fucking he's always trying to deflect. Have you ever notice anytime criticism comes along, instead of like saying, "Oh yeah, well, so and so," like rather, okay, well, you might think it's shit, but I like it. Like, oh, fuck you! You're just a fucking hater. You're like, it's like always deflecting, but he knows it's shit, and he knows he can't make it any better. So he's got to make fucking even Van Scarver fucking shut the fuck up, which he tried doing. But there's some people that you just can't fucking control. They don't give a fuck. They're not soid bitches wanting to fucking suck on some fucking soy cunts fucking sub count. That most of the subs and all fucking they'll be bots. Especially these bigger channels where it's like, oh yeah, well, we need them to fucking talk about all this soid shit. Fucking let's not fucking make them look like no one's watching them. But that's it. The figures are skilled. That's what they're hoping for. They're hoping like dumb people are like, oh well, look, he's got like nearly 1 million subs. He must be fucking talking fucking good about something. No, talking soid shit for the soid bitches. Usually, anyway. Is in the fucking pop culture community, even though they've got no pop culture now, have they? Or if it, the only pop culture they've got is from the 1970s. Because they don't watch masculine action. Because they haven't fucking got the balls to watch any masculine action. Yeah, they probably open fucking what fuck? Oh, Madam Web, innit? Yeah, they're probably hoping Madam Web would have been good. Oh, soy nerd bitches. It's like, didn't you see fucking how shit of a character she was? Because if she was a fucking good character, she'd have had her own fucking series and all that shit. And by the film, you see why she's not going to get her own series and fucking. Well, she got her own film. Well, sort of her own film. She like had to share it with 3 other bears. Oh. I can imagine the writers in that. Like, okay, right, let's get 3 fucking bears and make them fucking really fucking girly so these soy-nerd bitches think they can get a girlfriend. But have them kick ass at the same time. Even though they didn't really kick ass. To be fair to that film, at least they know, oh yeah, fucking. Yeah, she's not going to kick their ass. Unless, like, she's fucking conceding to the future. Which apparently is a fucking superpower. But one-on-one, yeah. She should have got her ass whoops. Which fucking would have been a better film. Oh yeah. And then there was fucking thingy like taking the piss out of the fact that fucking the main bad guy, for some reason, they've had to like fucking dub his voice in. I don't know whether he was saying something that, like, obviously they changed the script, so it was like, all right, we need to dub your voice over on this one, or there was just like, right, well, we don't really need you to fucking say anything in this. It'll just be action and that, and then they're like seeing it and be like, oh no, he needs to say something now and again, just to keep the audience engaged. But whatever reason, it apparently is fucking making the film even more shit. If that could even happen. But that's side shit for you. Sign-head bitches. What the fuck they think they're doing? I mean, there's only so much shit you can. I mean, it's like, why don't they start reviewing fucking female fucking soap operas, If you want someone to slag off, start reviewing female soap operas. Well, that's what basically they're doing. They're just fucking reviewing female soap operas. And you're like, of course it's going to be fucking shit. Well, their channels is built on fucking reviewing shit films. But it's still shit though. Because that was the thing. At first, it's like, okay, right, well, yeah, go see that film because we don't know if it's going to be shit or not. It looks like it's going to be shit, but we don't know. Well, now we fucking do. Well, I fucking do. I know what fucking shit films are going to be. Like Dune. I reckon Dune 2, apparently, though, is better than number one. So, fucking... I guess that's a fucking bonus for it. I guess that is a good start. But yeah, still can't fucking watch a little 14-year-old kid and a 12-year-old girl kick fucking Batista's ass. Yeah, it's like Dune, the side version. And I'd be like, oh, well, the books is like that. It's like, yeah, well, that's why I fucking... No one well, no one who likes fucking masculine action read the fucking books. We all just watched the fucking 80s fucking version. Where Paul did look like he was a fucking grown man. Like, yeah, we don't want Paul as a fucking little kid. David Lynch, innit? David Lynch did the 80s one. David Lynch was probably like, nah, I can't have a 14-year-old boy kicking ass. It's like, oh yeah, let's get someone who looks fairly young, but fucking has the torso of a grown man. Oh, looks like he's a fucking. Looks like he's at least shaving. Oh yeah. Dude, so what a pile of shit. Fucking got a lot of all that side shit in it. Apparently. Like, oh yeah, fucking drawn out fucking screenshots and all that shit. Like, fucking hell. Oh, yeah, and apparently it's on for 3 hours. Like, fucking hell. The 80s one was fucking, I think, 2.5 hours, but it did the full fucking film. Probably never ever going to see that version of it because I don't want to spoil the David Lynch version. Just seeing the fucking trailers makes me think, oh no. David Lynch made Doom look masculine, and now you're just making it look fucking side. But well, that's what they want, little side cunts with no fucking masculine abilities. Yeah. He's side as fuck. And compared to what's around though, man, it probably just do the same. In fact, I think it might even do shitter than the first one. I think there's going to be some people that watch the first one and be like, "Nah, I'm not. I'm not going to watch the second one." So I don't think it's going to do better than the first one. Which the first one did real shit, and I know if it weren't for the fact that the fucking didn't mind losing money just to make a side out fucking version of Doom, they couldn't have made it. If they were relying on the fucking the financial fucking gains from the first one. If they were relying on the financial gains of the first one to make the second one, they wouldn't have been able to make it because they didn't make enough. But that's when you knew it was side as fuck because it's like, oh yeah, we'll pay money to have a film that people don't fucking really want to see. But yeah. That's it. Doomcock was interviewing someone who's gone to an early screening, and he was all like, "Oh yeah, it's real good. It kicks ass and all this shit." I'm thinking, yeah, but you probably thought fucking Madam Web was gonna kick ass. So, yeah, the side come probably fucking bigged up Black Widow. So yeah, fucking anything fucking better than Black Widow. Yeah, he's gonna love. So yeah. Hey, let's see if fucking even subscribers. Fucking no. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, it's yeah. Should be fucking thinking now. I don't know. I need to refresh this fucking page. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. Staring in faces. When your comic book's a load of shit, you go ape shit, 'cause you're crazy about people fucking criticizing your shit, 'cause it's shit, it's fucking shit. Yeah, I'll have to finish. Get sharing. Fucking have to mute the cunt. Because I'll get copyrighted for that music. There's still young Ripper. Oh, 59, not 69. Oh, that's one where it's like, oh, I'm gonna critique your critique, saying it's shit. Like, yeah. When you critique someone's fucking comment or fucking video or artwork or fucking music or whatever, you gotta do more than just say it's shit. That's why it's called critiquing, because you like fucking really fucking go into like how shit it is. He's a fucking talent. Well, why are you fucking people like, oh yeah, he's a talentless clown? It's like, yeah, well, it's because he watches fucking female-led action. Of course, it's fucking gonna be useless. Little fucking side bitch. Yeah. Tree Pudding says, get LDG. Oh, I'll fucking, he can come on. He knows the links there. Fucking LDG knows the rules and that, and the rules is if you pop on and you don't do anything to try and get me channel took down, I'll let you on. You could even come on and critique my critique. As long as you just don't try and do anything to get me channel took down, because then I have to just fucking kick you off. Because it's happened a few times. Fucking side cunt bitches, they come on. They know that they can't argue with the fact that they're fucking side cunts. So they just go for fucking try and get me channel took down by showing rather porn or fucking execution fucking scenes. And then just throwing a load of N-bombs. It's like, yeah, no, you're not coming on. Not with that attitude. Yeah, there's that puppet of intros really long. Usually 10 minutes. The intro, sort of like getting it set up, ready to slag off young Ripper because he's side as fuck. Can't take criticism. He's pedal pushing shit. We know that. Because, oh yeah, the last stream, even Van Scarver was showing that he was having a fucking reduced sale and that, like, reduces posters by like 60% from like $30 to $10. And it's like, yeah, because it's shit. Like, do you want to sell them at $2 maybe? But I think young Ripper just went down the rap sort of avenue of like, yeah, just get it hyped up and that. Make sure you fucking get some fucking like people hyping it up and that, and then there'll be enough people buying it and that like, but no. People don't like being ripped off though. And that's the thing with Eric July. It's like, as he ripped these people off, he said, yeah, I thought it. I said, stop, but no, I must be talk. Let's see. Okay.
Yeah, the act.
Fucking music. Yeah, we're still playing anyway, just in case it. So like, oh, because I thought, oh, is it just fucking froze or something? But no, playing music and that. Which don't want to play it because you get copyrighted and that shit and stuff. But it's not like I give a fuck because I fucking not monetized or out and probably won't get monetized. So, or if I do get monetized, I think this video won't be fucking earning that much. But it'd be a bastard if it did though. Got copyrighted, then I got monetized. And then this fucking live stream fucking did like 2 or 3 million views and that. So they've earned fucking loads of fucking. Like revenue. And I'd be, oh, fuck. Just because I played a fucking 5-second song of fucking whatever. Don't know whose this is. Yeah. Good artist, sir. Good artwork, that. I think he's even Van Scarver. Hopefully now there won't be any fucking music. Well, no, there is. Here we go. Oh, still some more music. Right. It's been on for 10 minutes now. Probably waiting for all the people to pile in and that. Yeah, some good artwork. Yeah, Rainbow Brute. I'm thinking if I can get some money out to back that bastard, see what it's like. Because he's got that side little fucking bitch who's his son / daughter. Right. Come on, mate. Come on, Ethan. You got all the people there. There we go. I think now. Yeah.
You know, on Twitter and elsewhere. A little worried that I wasn't going to show up for duty tonight. And I was thinking about not doing it, actually. I was kind of considering just chilling, but we got some work to do, and that is Trashcast every single night. This is Trashcast number 27.
It's like
Comic Artist Pro Secrets. I'm Ethan Van Sciver, your friend, 31-year veteran of the comic book industry, world's most charming, disarming, elegant, eloquent, and yet humble man. Great big Sopranos fan. Trusted member of the media.
Jeez, fuck.
All right, listen. Went to my mailbox today. Lunga, remember Lunga? We had this whole thing with Lunga talking about how I was supposed to review his book.
Oh yeah.
And he's like, you're not gonna read. And I said, just look, back last year, I said,
yeah, this dude started hassling Ethan to read to review his book or to read it and that, but Ethan didn't want to.
Just send it to me, I'll review it. He didn't send it to me. And then out of the blue, he decides he saw me doing brutally honest, comic book reviews right here on Trashcast. Now he wants to send it. Now he's like, I'm going to send. I'm like, please, it's okay. You don't have to. Here's what I said, quote unquote. I said, that's okay, Lunga. It's okay. He didn't understand that meant don't send me your book. I don't want to read your book. Don't send it. It's okay. Don't go. Hey, don't do me any favors, Lunga. Don't go through any trouble on my account. He didn't hear that for some reason. You ever meet anybody who doesn't pick up social cues?
Yeah, well, he's trying to push his products, isn't he?
What is that? What is that called? Oh, my beard is a little bit goofy here. Right? No, on this side. Right here. What is that called when somebody can't pick up social cues? He's like, you didn't directly say to me, Ethan, don't send me your shitty book. Like, or Lunga, don't send me your shitty book. You didn't say that to me directly, Ethan. So how was I supposed to know? That's okay. Don't worry about it. No biggie. That's all right. What does that mean to normal people?
Yeah, well, this is what happens, Ethan, when they want to push their fucking product.
Yeah, I love it. Look at this. Killing Joke Deluxe Edition. I got this. This is beautiful. I did receive some other comics from you guys. Of course, I did get yesterday. I got this, but this was delivered to my doorstep. Ghosts of Matakumba Key by the great Graham Nolan. I intend to read this very soon. I received this by Ju-in Wong, Clownfish TV, previously on Clownfish TV. I don't know how long this was sitting in my PO box, but I did receive it.
Well, they were big Disney fans, so most of that's going to be them on Disney rides.
I did get PTP's Last of the Seekers. I swear to God, I did not order this. If I paid for this, I'm going to go back in time and kick myself right in the fucking balls. Let me take a look at this. PTP talking a little shit about me on Twitter today, from what I understand. Last of the Seekers by PTP. Pow. I thought Matt Barr drew this. Art by Patrick. First and foremost, Matt Barr drew some of it. Kelsey Shannon. I guess I just didn't see the Matt Barr pages. I'm just looking at the hideous PTP pages. Where's the Kelsey Shannon stuff? God damn.
You alright, Scotty Rod?
Sorry, I don't know what you're doing. You made yourself big?
I know, just in case you wasn't.
So I got Last of the Seekers. And then this book,
and now Ethan Van Sciver is talking.
It, but maybe I did. This is great, man.
I do enjoy Ethan Van Sciver.
Giantess women. Look at these big.
He's one of my current favorite people. Here. I
remember when I did this, when I promoted this, I got called a fetishist, but these are just wrestling women.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Oh, great timing for you there, Scotty.
I love tits and ass.
Yeah, even dudes.
Look at her going into the fridge and her fucking panties.
No, those are
just CGI to look like women.
This is what comics are all about.
I love CGI women, though. You know that.
Great art.
Oh, yeah.
So Dame
Gang, you don't care. As long as it looks fucking real.
As long as it looks like a lady, I will
not lie to you about this. If I received Lunga's book, I would be showing you Lunga's book right now.
If it has a penis, though, I'm not going to fuck it.
Book. I don't care what you say.
What?
Hold on a second.
Look, if it has a penis, I'm not going to have the sex with it.
You guys are the best.
No, yeah. Just awesome. The captain's on.
No.
Hey, Captain.
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, not
Infinity.
He's watching.
Yeah, Scotty.
See if we're going to slag off Ripper there.
How come I can't find
fucking great.
I don't know. I'm not a fan of the Rippaverse.
No one is. There's only
There's that's not as good.
Wait a second.
No, well, no one like really is a fan. They just sort of pretend to be fans.
Will that do it?
Jens, you got to check out the new thing, the Scottyverse.
I'm having a little difficulty here. My the super chats.
No, check your in tray. I'll send you the logo for the Scottyverse.
$101 super chat.
All right.
From Low Watermark.
Hang on. There you go. You can get it on screen if you want. It's not final yet, but it's
busy right now. I need a minute or two. Give me a minute or two.
Okay.
I saw this.
Oh, hang on, you're not Carol.
Right.
And I do not approve this message.
You're a prey.
Of course not.
Oh, in that case.
Hang on.
Get it up.
That's part of the fun.
Lord, look down on thy drunken servant.
Where are you? I've not DM'd you in actually ages.
On
there he is.
Thy Holy Tuesday, Lord, reduce his fever.
All right. You're messaging me, yeah.
107
Apparently so.
Fahrenheit to something mild like disco fever.
Having technical difficulty. No, there we go. There it goes. Right, there you go. Check that out. Get that on screen. That's happening.
Right.
Back on his
I don't think Scotty's seen it yet, so.
And
I've seen it.
Like he has been of recent. Thank you, Lord.
Hey.
In Christ's name, amen. Amen, everybody in the chat.
Publishers do that.
You gonna switch off EVS?
Where are my super chats? What's going on here?
Yeah, where are your
super let's get with the real thing.
Page. You can click fan.
There we go.
Or,
come on, someone brought a show and tell. Let's show.
Dillard's doing the poster right now, but this is just the logo, so we'll have the poster.
It is about me, yes.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
Scott to the
Führer.
All right.
Or the other title, Scotty on the edge of whatever.
I liked. You know what? I like that one better.
It's so good. Do you know it writes itself? Do you know who
Scott on the edge of forever?
What?
No, wait. Scott on the edge of whatever is like that is the level of wit that Doug Walker could do.
Well, tell that to Bob Gale and Robert Zemeckis because they just greenlighted this.
All right.
You don't even know who you fall in love with in Act 3, do you?
Until Spielberg starts producing.
Yeah, no, I'll tell you what, though, because I realised that Star Trek does have the pathos that Back to the Future lacks, being a comedy. And I thought Scotty has got to fall in love with someone who he's got to then kill.
Is it Ava Braun?
Yes, yes, you've got it. Boom.
See?
I think you should.
I think you should so suing him.
He falls in love with Ava Braun, then he's got
I think you should
clip in her face later.
I think you should fall in someone called Six. So then you could have it Scott to the Six and Führer.
Yeah, okay, we'll give that our fullest consideration. No, Scotty's figured it out. The inevitability of the story. He falls in love with Ava Braun. It is just so perfect. Because right at the end, he's got to shoot her to maintain history. Well, he thinks it's a malleable timeline. That's we get a lot of dramatic.
Right, well, in that case, it needs to be
so awesome. Pull the trigger, Scotty! No, Ava, why didn't you tell me? Scotty,
we talked about this before, and I'm just saying, if you kill me because I killed the Führer,
it's not. There's no malleable fucking timeline. That's all. You think that's what happens, but no.
Yeah, but you're mindful of paradoxes.
No, you got no. That's the whole. They spend the whole movie arguing about that. Scotty's like, "Oh, you want to kill Hitler to prevent World War II and prevent years of fighting, bloodshed, and
but that's my granddad."
Scale, and Gat goes, "No, we just want to prevent your birth." No, that's the whole thing. Throughout the whole movie, Scotty's like, "Oh, you can't kill Hitler because you'll destroy me," and they'll be like, "Shut up! It's another timeline. You don't get it. We're in timeline B." Bang!
Sure.
See, look, nothing happened. But then. Scott, this is the whole thing, but I thought, no, ego trip. Scotty convinces the captain, yes, we are in timeline B, but just like Star Trek City on the Edge of Forever, we need to recreate history or there'll be no Starfleet. And
then
it's a moot point whether it's timeline A or B because you need the dramatic tension. Scotty's right. It doesn't matter. I'd rather be existing than right.
Yeah, well, the timeline.
Right. I had to allow for his malleable bollocks, you see. So he convinces the captain they have to kill Hitler, but in 1945 to maintain what? Sorry, I keep hearing the noise. Is it?
You have 6 Hitlers. You have 6 Hitlers.
No,
so
that's
you
your
can
your
call
own
it
script.
Scotty.
No, there's 2. Timeline.
No, I want. This is like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Hitlers.
Yeah, no, there's 2. There's timeline. Rick and Morty did it, didn't they? We go back in time and they killed Snake Hitler, and then all the snakes disappeared because of the malleable bullshit. No, that's the joke. Or we've now got a whole movie of Captain and Scotty arguing about whether Scotty's going to disappear when they kill Hitler because it's his. The whole thing is because Hitler is Scotty's granddad, but then he's married to his girlfriend. So
if you ever publish this shit, I am suing you beyond.
What do you mean if? No, Dillard's doing the poster. What do you mean if?
Yeah, no, I'm just saying the likeness. I'm gonna.
Yeah, no, he's called Scotty R3.
You have to start. You have to start buying me quickly.
Like, I'm telling you, it's the reverse psychology. For every week that you block me, I'm making another movie about you.
Yeah, well, most of the comic books are going to be you naked.
Oh, you wait until you find out what happens with that you and anti-derivative Jill.
Yeah,
she's like the Jen character. You know that bit where she's like, "Oh look, there's my dad. Oh look, it's my husband."
Oh no! See, I know what's going to happen with
Scotty. You like James Bond?
It's going to get made into a movie. No, this is talks already. So get your lawyer ready. This is all Scott to the Führer. It's so perfect. So you're going to be.
Dude, I've read law
to the 6 Führers. I've told you, Captain. You need.
You write yours. This is the whole thing because we're deconstructing. When I'm the author of the story, it's fiction. You can do what you like.
Yeah, it's the time machines. We need.
My story. There's 2 Hitlers. Okay. There's going to be 2 Scotties. So that's the whole thing. You see. What? Spoiler alert.
You know, dude. There are times that I want to behead you.
Oh no. No,
I put you as the main, not even the secondary. The captain's the secondary character in your.
You slow-witted son of a bitch! I just wished violence upon you, and you're not.
I know, right? But it's Star Trek and back. It's all your favorite things. There's going to be.
I got to bring like fucking lightning.
If Scotty has a twin double, or you know,
I'd be on. Well, of course, he has a double. Back in 1985, yeah, there's like Marty B. There's 2 Scotties. That's already going to be a thing.
Yeah, well,
but this is all real.
They won't be able to resist having sex with each other.
It's really happening.
That will cause a timeline in the
no, Scotty, DM John Dillard. I've paid good money to put you in a poster. Like, we're not kidding.
No, I found 3 other Scotties, and we had a Scotty circle jerk. It was great.
Yeah,
no, Wi-Fi is correct. You know, instead of a DeLorean,
we sat around listening to Alanis Morissette, and we came.
Yens.
I made Jens laugh. I win.
Yeah, that was so ironic.
Nice.
Ask me what the car is, Jens.
What's the car, Captain?
It's a Volkswagen
6000 LE.
Yeah, a what?
A Volkswagen Beetle. It's perfect for Berlin, 1945.
Oh, yeah.
They don't even get spotted.
Yeah. Yeah, you could have
it
like
totally
Scotty invented the Beetle, but Hitler just like.
No, that'd be close loop, wouldn't it? So. Exactly. You're right, Chancellor Hitler. Right, Chancellor. I like the sound of that.
Finity, I think you're about as creative as a crosswalk.
I don't care what you think. It's happening, so whatever.
Well,
that's the point. Yeah, you can ignore it. You can slag it off. You can probably ignore it. That's your best thing. But you can't. You're on the poster, Scotty, because I preemptively. It's 4D chess. Your power, Scotty's power, Jens, is he's very good at ignoring things. Well, ignore a movie where you're the star, Scotty.
Yeah, but like,
there
are likeness rights.
I'm not fucking around. Scott to the
like likeness rights are a thing. If I've seen Jay and Silent Bob Strike
Back, exactly. So when you sue me, you're no longer ignoring me, are you? So it's a win-win.
No, I know, but you know what the worst part is that you want me to spend the money on this lawsuit.
Oh, we'll settle out of court. It's fine, but it is happening.
Well, yeah, because
you better fucking pay me.
All right, I'll pay you. But you won't block me though.
Yeah, well, there is going to be a bit of a lawsuit because in this book, Scotty, you're going to have to get dressed up as a Nazi soldier to infiltrate Hitler's fucking.
No, that's
base.
what he's dressed as. He's got the wings and everything, the wing trousers. Yeah. No, it's happening. 2 days' time, you'll find out. You'll see the poster. It's not,
I am not above being an inglorious bastard.
Captain,
Right.
no, but do it like fucking Back to the Future, where he gets the suit before he goes back in time. And all he's
Captain
got is one of
James
them sexy,
Tiberius
kinky
Kirk dressed
It
up
was
as
quite
a
an original
Nazi.
story.
full leather.
Just as much of Star Trek in it, including a little like Guardian of Forever. No, because both stories are equally important, and obviously Scotty likes the Star Trek, so and we need a woman in there, so you can't just have you can't have characters, Scotty and the Captain. That's boring. So B is going to be our third character for a bit of spice. B's going to be, she speaks German, so in the story as well, it's essential. So it's going to be you, me, and B. So you can flirt with B. So now you got 3 chicks. You lucky thing. Amelia Clark for Ava Brown. We're earmarking Amelia Clark. I think that would be.
Well,
you don't mind kissing Amelia Clark, do you?
Yeah, but you know who's going to play me.
Yeah, Greg Proops. Well, we tried Buddy Holly, but apparently his agent said he's dead.
The only way this is being made into a film is I have to be played by John Hamm.
Of course.
Oh, what do you mean?
Yeah, we'll get it played, but with your voice.
No, it should be no. You know what? Now I just want a John Hamm Archer movie.
Yeah, no, we can do it
the
as a radio
voice
play.
of H. John Benjamin.
Well, I'm the guess who invented the story? Who invented the time machine in Scott?
I reckon we get Chris Hemsworth to play Scotty.
I'm assuming you did.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I started with, but exactly, tone of voice. No, Doc Brown Alliance
for themselves.
Doc Brown Alliance is going to be the guy that invented the time machine.
They love each other.
Yo-Yo Dine Industries.
We just can't get enough of each other.
It's going to be so great. Everyone's going to be in there.
It's probably not going to be any good.
Oh well, it made me laugh. You know, when you're writing, Scotty, probably not.
You fart in a bathtub and you giggle for days.
You know, when you get Act 1, 2, and 3, you get all your plot points.
Like, just talk to each other.
The moment I got Eva Brown, I was like,
"This not inviting me in." I mean,
it's going to make you cry. It's going to make Mark D with a C cry, like City on the Edge of Forever.
Program to come on and just talk.
Well, how would you like to direct the conversation, Jens?
Well, I was saying we need to get you played by Chris Hemsworth, because if we don't have you played by Chris Hemsworth, the film is going to be shit when you're getting shagged, when you're having to shag all these Nazi beds.
You got a good point, and that is a great compliment. Thank you. I would love it if Chris Hemsworth played me.
Yeah.
In a feature film.
Yeah. I'm not saying. Yeah, I'm not saying it's going to be an exact representation.
No.
I'm just saying,
aging Mr. Herman.
Exactly.
Yeah, but like we just need because like there's a lot of films where the originals like person ain't as good looking as fucking we get the person to play them because it's like, oh yeah. Well, yeah, we need to get the beds in. That's it.
As long as you can do the Scotty accent and the voice, he's got to do the Kermit the Frog. He's got to nail that.
Oh shit! You're right. It's Chris Hemsworth capable.
Hemsworth, but with the Kermit, we need Frank Oz for the voice.
Yeah, mate. Maybe his accent he couldn't do it. Yeah.
That would be ideal.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, all Scotty, but that would be kind of weird.
Unless we make Scotty like deaf and that, so he just does sign language all the way through the film.
Because once you get his idioms, then it's like a lock. You're in.
Well, and if Chris Hemsworth is playing me, then obviously, like Jens, you're going to be played by Paul Giamatti.
Actually, Jason Statham.
Finity, you're going to be played by
Keanu Reeves.
Andy Serkis, in some sort of mocap monstrosity.
That's great. No, I'm going with Keanu.
And Jill is going to be Aubrey Plaza.
No, she's Jessica. Oh, now you're making it weird.
No, I am weird.
Every time I see Plaza, I see Jessica. There is quite a...
Yeah, well, that's not my problem.
You are both in my book, by the way, so that's because you're quite the double
I'm
act
suing
right
the shit out of you as soon as you try and publish this
I know
shit.
you are. I'll do anything to get your attention.
Yeah, but I'll get your money.
You deserve it, Scotty.
Well, fuck you, pay me.
I want you to win the case.
You just want us to be linked legally forever.
Correct.
Ah, well, you're a weirdo.
It's an exercise in power, because the thing is, you can sue me, but you can't actually stop me doing it. So that's kind of interesting, isn't it?
I just don't think you're going to do a good job.
Oh no, you're gonna be terrible. It's like you're gonna be the assassin holding Yen's back. He's like a professional.
Like, I don't think you can write me. I don't think you're good enough to be of a writer to write me.
Right? Well,
I am.
You're probably right.
This is how I'd start off the fucking film or comic book and that.
Yeah.
Scotty sat there watching She-Hulk and then fucking
pants asunder.
Getting up and like thinking, oh shit, what have I done with my life? Now I need to redeem myself by killing Hitler.
I know Dillard's actually drawn him actually assaulting Finity, so Scotty will be happy.
Well, no, it's funny. Okay, Jens, come on, hang on a second. In this hypothetical, how long? When did She-Hulk come out? Like 2020, 2021? And
a long time.
I've enjoyed it. 21. I've enjoyed it casually. It's something that I watched once. I would love to be able to get it on Blu-ray. There isn't a way in a million years that they are ever going to commit She-Hulk to physical media ever.
Well, yeah, well, there we go, right? Then you go into a shop, you buy a copy of the She-Hulk series. Season 1, because there's only one season, and when you get it, the bird or dude who sells you it looks at you with disgust, and that's when you leave it there. And to redeem yourself, you have to go and kill Hitler.
Well, stop trying to fold this back into Finity's bullshit fan fiction.
Hey, it's got a poster by John Dillard. It's a real thing, yo.
I'll believe it when I see it and it's colored by Carol.
Yeah, but
no, color. I sprang for full color.
It's got to be fiction, though, Scotty, because your real life is just you cheating.
Oh, it's fiction. It's pulp fiction. No, Scott to the Fury.
Story that is.
Folks.
Cheating
badly. My entire life, I just grift people at risk.
No,
don't you think? Are you happy though? Like you're starring. You're in the 2 of my stories. I mean, that's quite. Aren't you honoured, Scotty?
Not even remotely.
Oh well, that's on you.
Yeah, no, oh no, wait.
Yeah, but that's the thing with risk. Captain will tell you it don't matter how good you are.
He's not a real Captain Jens.
Yeah, well, he calls himself it, so that's what
I don't. I don't respect his rank.
Well, anyway. We know that it doesn't matter how, unless you're throwing double sixes all the time, which obviously you was trying to do.
I'm more of a 3-6er myself.
A 4-6er. But anyway.
What?
It doesn't matter how good you are with the dice. If you don't know what you're doing on the board, then you can get fucked up. You didn't know what the fuck you was doing on the board.
I was doing well, dude.
6 and a 4.
That's a matter of opinion.
Well, no, when the 6 and the 4 thing happened, I was on a defensive. Like everyone else was starting to get real good, and I had obviously mismanaged my armies.
And you're getting your ass kicked.
Because why do you think we were fighting at Greenland? Somebody wanted Europe.
Yeah. Who kicks off at you? Was it Cam or fucking?
I don't fucking care. I'm just saying that's where the battle was. He wasn't Cam.
No, someone kicked off at you because it was
someone else, and they got.
I don't know what Wi-Fi. I know
it was someone who got really specific,
Wi-Fi,
and I was on their side.
isn't capable of knowing when Scott is cheating. I think it was rather.
I wasn't fucking cheating, you cockless dick.
No,
Nice.
you weren't cheating good. I'll tell you that, because obviously you was in a
Do
shit
you
position.
think I have the power of telekinesis? I did not how those dice were gonna fall.
6 and a 4.
Scotty, you were cheating so badly that
Fine.
you pissed off. I forget who it was. I'll go look. I'll fucking bring it up and that, because it's on your screen, Captain. You take it down, but anyway.
I will. You
really
want to bring up the footage
really
again? Play the footage. I don't care.
The captain, because fucking you wound him up because you was like obviously cheating. That fucking obvious that like everyone could see it. Oh, there we go. They're in July.
Then we should see it.
Oh,
we should watch the video. Go dig it up. Find out. Get a clip.
Oh no! You want more media?
Prove it.
Hey, do you want to see?
You love
Scotty in his
making
comic
shorts
book?
there, Finity. Why don't you make the definitive 6 and a 4 short?
Because I'm too busy with other things featuring
Prove
you.
that I was wrong.
I'll tell you what. I'll do. I'll send Jens a panel.
Before you start making fan fiction about me, why don't you just prove what I did wrong?
It's not fan fiction. It's fiction. It's pulp fiction.
Well, I'll read it in a commode.
You're nice. Did it happen?
Hopefully not.
Mm-hmm.
Ago is called Night.
I don't want to see this
2024.
guy.
Let's go.
And it's a minute.
Yeah, let's do our own stuff. No,
This video,
the Canuck is correct. Jens.
CEO of a
It's
multi-dollar
his channel. He can do what he wants.
comic book company.
Oh,
You don't
fuck
say.
you,
This is the
Scotty.
guy all their employees are
fuck
putting their
you.
faith into. Okay,
Nice.
let's watch some of this brilliance from this video.
I'm gonna touch
You guys
on
are gonna
my
watch this. I'm gonna go have a cigarette. I'll be
Tell
back.
you
My
this,
attitude is I'm focusing on Riververse Studios. I used to only block people if they were spamming. So now that I got this business to run,
Blocking people. Scotty knows all about that.
Oh, millions of dollars. Yeah.
Oh, what
Now
is
he
it?
blocks everybody,
He's
right?
saying shit they don't like.
got people I gotta employ.
Even
I
when
got
it's the
people I
truth.
gotta.
They call him
make
Scotty
sure their well-being
Blocking.
is kept. A lot of creative stuff that I'm doing. I got a lot of time dedicated to stuff. These people have shown that they can't take criticism from a guy that they claim can't take criticism, right?
Can't take
Why
criticism,
is Eric
Scotty.
July criticizing people on Twitter for anything?
Yeah,
Just
why?
ignore the shit out of it, dude. Why
Jens.
do you think you need to criticize people that are
No,
Jens.
yeah, but Eric's criticizing because he knows his product's shit. That's why he's
Yes.
criticizing, because he don't want anyone to be like, well, explain how good. Yeah, Captain. I went. Well, oh, back. Yeah.
I'll send you a Scotty page, Jens.
Well, it's the Eric July saga. Have you been watching it, Captain? He's like,
watch
fucking,
it. I am it.
Yeah.
No, let's
Well,
specifically
fucking,
about me. I don't bother.
yeah. Well, fucking, he's got to this stage where he needs to like protect his business because everyone knows how shit his product is, and because his thing is like invested loads because he's bought loads of copies that he can't really sell, and he's got a warehouse and that's like real big because he's got loads of shit in. And if the shit was selling, it'd be fucking fucking hunky dory. But because the shit ain't selling, it's like gonna get real bad because there's no way he's gonna be able to like fucking keep that fucking warehouse going if he isn't selling any product.
You know what Eric July's problem is, don't you?
What?
He hasn't got Scotty in his comic book.
Yeah. Well, although he's doing Yara, which is pretty much like Scotty in a dress, I reckon.
Have you checked your DMs, Jens?
No. Well, I did
Check
that.
your DMs, Jens, for a bit of Scotty action.
Well, we saw it, the thingy one.
No, there's a new thing.
Got a new one now, yeah.
Yeah, more hot Scotty action. Because he probably thinks I'm bullshitting. No, this is happening.
Oh, okay.
Normally I don't do half fucking finished work, but there you go.
Yeah. Page from fucking
from the hand of John Dillard, that is.
Yeah. Good drawing that, man. Fucking.
Here, Scotty, don't go far. Look, you're famous, Scotty.
Yeah, can't zoom in. But wait there.
He's in the middle left.
Get me magnifying glass.
Yeah, Scotty's on the left, middle panel, left-hand side. That's Scotty behind the bar.
Oh, yeah. What, with a goatee? Oh, no.
No, that's Sinatra. Panel 2, left side, Scotty with the glasses.
Oh, yeah. Second panel. Yeah, bartender, second
not the
panel.
bird with her bra out. That's Dominico.
Fucking hell, yeah.
Can we get a zoom in for Scotty? I want to see what he thinks. He's fucked off, hasn't he?
Yeah, I can't because it's on fucking thingy. Can't zoom in. I need to copy it on the thingy. But anyway, I'll read it out.
I'll zoom in and send you a zoom in. Hang on.
Yo, Finity. But snitches telling all their business. What if this really is a top secret, exciting mission? All right, I am in, but for what? Fuck all that noise, Silent Bob.
That's Scotty.
Yeah, there we go. The case contains a list of names and names of invaders from Universe B.
Space invaders.
But don't you know if this list is comprehensive, let alone hey, I tell you something, that fucking
accurate.
Yeah, that A fucking
accurate.
Yeah, accurate what? Well,
what?
We can't test the list.
This is a fun panel because I know that nobody is on my side.
I've sent you a close up of Scotty because that's what people want to see.
Until we get the list. And then,
all right, let's get to the list.
Let's get our fresh captain
reacquainted with his new role.
Yeah. The only thing you have to lose is your entire life and your
how much have you ever lost
soul.
on a coin toss?
Yeah, it's getting fucking thingy in it. It's so she's put yeah. So these
90% of the time, I'm guessing what you're saying.
Yeah, these bears. They're just getting the tits out, when they're talking.
Oh, they got their bras on. This is a classy show here.
Yeah, true.
Well, they're getting.
I didn't come here to not say tits. I thought this was a masculine show where we could say words like tits.
I'm just pointing out the tits aren't out. She's wearing a bra. They're both wearing a
whatever.
bra.
I just like saying tits, yo.
Yeah, the tits are there. They're just covered by. She's wearing a bra. I'm just saying.
I know, but even cleavage is tits.
Yeah, but Captain's going for a younger audience. It's not showing nipples.
I am the tits.
Yeah.
You know what? 9 out of 10 YouTube listeners, they favor me as being one of their favorite drunken streamers.
Can you indulge me for the third and final time? There's a close-up of Scotty since you can't zoom in. Can we get that?
Yeah, don't show my dick pics. I regret sending them to you.
People might buy the comic book because of this panel.
Because of the
that's got you
dick
in.
pics? They're going to be
Because
centerfolds, right?
You're safely behind the bar on this one.
All right. I've shown my nipples. I don't know if I've shown my dick.
True story.
Yeah. I'm going to
Take
sue
your
the
time, Jens.
shit.
Doesn't
Anyway,
look like you got your
bring
dick
me
out.
the proof of my 6 and 4 malfeasance.
Now I want to see you in the comic book. See what you think, Scotty. See what you think of how you've been rendered by John Dillard. Here we go.
Oh, that's pleasant. It's a good
A
haircut.
bit like Alison Cooper. What was his name?
No, I
Alison
like the
Cooper.
way.
Yeah,
Like there is a little bit of like body like there's a weird. I don't like the shoulders and the chat. Like there's something that is nice try, John.
You're too muscly. Is that it?
No, I'm saying the skeletal structure is off.
Yeah, maybe
well,
the
you are
shoulder.
feminine.
That's the joy of not
You
being
want
the
bigger
artist.
hips.
Got a
You
problem with
think
the
you-
art? Speak to the artist.
I like everything about it. I think my likeness and expression are actionable when I decide to make legal.
There you go. I'm getting you ahead of the curve. You got your evidence already, so I'm helping you.
Yeah, it's a weird way to go. Anyway,
be
yeah,
awesome.
no.
I think it'd
Aside
be very
from that,
popular.
it looks like I'm a praying mantis. Am I supposed to be an alien?
No, you're supposed to
Like
be.
my arms are all
human.
fucked up. The
Well,
arms
speak to
are
the
all
artist.
fucked up. I have
hello,
no
writer
chest.
over here. I'm the
I have
writer,
no
the writer.
chest.
I just work here.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying.
Ah!
Body structure doesn't seem to be John's
Scotty wants
jam.
to draw him like Conan.
Oh no,
More muscle.
you know
More
what? My
muscly.
arms are oddly accurate.
What, white?
Yeah. That's average. That's average musculature from a man of 5'10" and a half.
But you are somewhat of a secret agent, so you're more, doing dangerous things. Probably going to be a bit more toned than your real life counterpart.
Yeah, well, I hope my skeletal structure adheres
it will
more
improve
to
over time.
human proportions.
You should see the loser.
Also, the back of my skull seems very flat.
At least you're not bent over.
Yeah, that is what she said. After she fucked me senseless on a brick of thieves. Anyway.
Yeah. Smile. The facial expression will still be the same.
My drunken outbursts are incredible.
Yeah, I like the filleting a dildo one. That was a keeper.
Oh, come on. That was a good one.
That was a good one. No, you've got the decency to do your one live on air. I had to listen to PvP do a drunken outburst on the backstage because he didn't know I was there. It was quite awesome.
Well.
Oh, not more. Oh, really?
If
this is what you're doing, I'm out.
Shoulders, but
yeah, exactly.
Why do you feel the need to respond to these guys?
Why?
Jens.
Yeah, this is too fucking
stupid, gay, useless.
Exciting for me, mate.
Tedious.
Why is it exciting for you?
Sleep inducing.
Well, he's calling out Soy Nerd bitches. It's like fucking.
Are you delegating the calling out of Soy Nerd bitches now, are you, Jens?
Yeah, I called Young Ripper out before he even released his comic book because I said there's no way he's going to do a good enough comic book because he fucking reads too much.
No one said it was good. No one said it was good. It's popular.
Yeah, well, he said it was good, and Nina Infinity, she said it was good. The silly bitch, because she didn't even read it. And then, we're just trying to fucking.
Well, that became a meme, didn't it? What's your favourite part of ISOM?
Yeah, and she's trying to read.
They'd be like Scotty getting Robert My Burnett in his bedroom. We're going, that's a nice poster. What do you think of the film? And Scotty going, I haven't seen it. You poser.
Oh, I have an interesting follow-up to that. But this is I appreciate EVS and Comicsgate because I think that Comicsgate does amplify creators to be able to sell their own books independently.
Yeah,
and
yeah. Well,
whether that be with crowdfunding or direct, however you want to do it. And if you want to promote on YouTube, I recommend it. I think it's good. Your biggest asset is going to be edited videos as opposed to live streams. But Ethan Van Sciver is, you know what? He's kind of a legend in terms of comic books. If you enjoy the characters of DC, do you like Green Lantern? Thank you.
Yeah, anyway, so like the reason why Van Sciver's going after Young Ripper is because for a start, Young Ripper doesn't even like crowdfunding. He wanted
channels I go to.
How did he get his money? He made like almost $3 million, 2.75. How did he make his money?
I think it was his own money.
Oh well, where did he get it?
I don't know. I think maybe fucking dealing somewhat. But anyway,
that's a lot of nickel blowjobs.
I know he didn't crowdfund it.
Can we get a clip of that, please?
So
no, he talked all over it.
He's got like fucking
nickel blowjobs
with Ethan Van Sciver.
Is that a thing, Scotty? Nickel blowjobs, or do you just make that up?
Trust me, man. I've made 15 cents.
Because you never know with Scotty whether maybe it's a thing and he made it up. Did you invent nickel blowjobs, Scotty? Is that your corner of the market?
A tale as old
they're trying to like
time.
deflect. They're trying to deflect from fucking Ripperverse getting slagged off. Nice try, lads.
Blowjobs. That's a
try, yeah.
That's going in the book.
But anyway, so
I'll sue you.
So is that how he made his money then? Nickel blowjobs, as Scotty suggested.
No,
is that how you start a comic book empire?
Suggesting it? I'm alleging it.
This is how fucking.
Are you suggesting allegations
like fucking getting people not to talk about the Ripperverse. You cannot talk about the Ripperverse because
why?
It's so precious for him, and that's why even Van Sciver like doesn't give a fuck because Ripperverse tried to fucking stop crowdfunding by saying,
"So which one of these guys are you dating?"
And he also told Ethan Van Sciver
you must shut down this den of iniquity. Oh, here's your winnings, Lieutenant.
Yeah, keep your mouth shut, sort of thing.
Shocked to find that there is a den of iniquity.
His book was. And so that's when fucking Ethan Van Sciver's calling him out. Because he knows the comic book shit. Fucking.
By his opinion.
No, everyone agrees it's shit.
Oh, that's like saying.
It's known for being shit. There's no doubt about shitness.
It's like saying Picard season 3 is shit. Or She-Hulk.
Well, it isn't. There's more to it than that. It actually transferred his consciousness, so he's not innocent.
Shit. You know what I mean? It's like
there's no story.
A valuable source.
What's your favourite part of ISOM, Scotty?
I know my favourite part of ISOM is everyone knows. I
don't remember asking you a goddamn thing.
Everyone has been talking over.
Well,
anyone who is listening to this has tuned out.
Cover up the fact that Ripperverse is shit, and so you still want to like talk about it. You've got like a problem.
I'm just glad to be on the panel with Scotty. I can't believe what Wi-Fi did to me last week. Turned out to be a massive misunderstanding.
Well, he's a soy nerd bitch.
It was still early.
Denying me my weekly Scotty access.
It's still early.
Did you notice, by the way, that Scotty, at one point, I just popped into his mind. It's like, oh yeah, where is Finity? We were refapping it at the time, and DVB was like, Scotty loves you. I know. I was like, yeah, I know. Didn't you, Scotty? You were like, oh, where's Finity? And then Wi-Fi's like, oh yeah, whatever. And he was like, yeah, fuck that guy. But you thought of me, and nothing can undo that, Scotty. That was like so beautiful. Where's Finity? Oh, I was going to make that into a short. Where's Finity? Oh. Anyway, back to the show.
Yeah,
Did you catch that, Jens? When on the Wi-Fi
so
show?
even Van Scarver knows that
no, because Pastry got the
Ripperverse is so shit that he doesn't want anyone to think that the Ripperverse is good because it's not. And if people think the Ripperverse is good, then they're going to
No one thinks it's good.
I know, well, that's the thing. Even Van Scarver's calling it out because
no one thinks it's good. That's not a. Everyone knows the three from the 3D renderings to the lack of a story. There's no plot. Nothing happens.
I
They just sit
know.
around.
I know. I knew there wasn't going to be much.
There's no
going
dramatic tension
on there.
I mean, even City on the Edge of Forever's got dramatic tension. You know what I mean?
Comics. Look, it's even got it is fucking Lycra or whatever she's called.
Tell you the other problem, he hasn't got a character called Scotty, so you know what I mean?
Yeah, well, he hasn't got fuck all really, because he's
the good thing about No Way Out.
He's just trying to blag it. He's just trying to fucking convince people that fucking.
It's like Scotty having a
lesbian
lesbian threesome. No experience.
Yeah, well, this is the thing. If you hadn't slagged off Disney so much, saying how shit their products was, and saying how good his product would be, people wouldn't be like that. But because, like he said, it was going to be the greatest thing ever, and that in fucking compete with fucking Disney and that, everyone's like just laughing at him now.
What's that? A salesperson overhyping their product? My goodness, that's never been done before.
Well, this is the thing. Wow. This is what even Van Scarver's trying to point out. It's like he's not a comic book writer. He's just a salesman.
That might explain the complete absence of a story, mightn't it?
Yeah. Jens, you're absolutely hitting the nail on the head. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Eric July is a salesman. He is not a creator. He is not an artist. But EVS is an artist.
Yeah, and the thing and all with EVS is
you're a piss artist.
He wants his sort of like comic book to be seen as a work of art. He just don't want to see it to be like a cheap fucking cash grab.
Buy my Happy Meal.
Yeah, and that's why he's trying to fucking make sure
like a
Eric July doesn't fucking get associated with even Van Scarver, as in because like he doesn't want people to think that ISOM is on the same level as Cyberfrog.
Well, and EVS was on Eric's side for a while until he saw the book.
Yeah, well, he's admitted. He admitted that he only fucking was saying it was good because he didn't want fucking to lose any subscribers because he knew that some people would unsubscribe from him because they just infatuated with Eric July. It's a fucking thingy. It's just one big fucking.
He's like an inverse Scotty
plant. Well, he's just one big plant, as in fucking. He's hangs around with SJWs. He probably was an SJW, and they just said, right, look, pretend to be fucking a non-SJW, and then fucking we'll slowly put in like fucking social justice warrior things. We'll have ISOM sucking off fucking.
Yeah, but it does at a certain point. It does sound like a guy who was taking advantage of a market.
Yeah, well, that's what fucking even Van Scarver's trying to like fucking point out. Like, don't jump.
I would wait. I would like to temper that because Eric July has been doing, Young Rippa for. Like I've been watching him for probably about 6 years.
Boy,
you've been watching She-Hulk for fucking 16 years if the fucking had 16 series.
Just because I disagree with you doesn't necessarily mean that I'm wrong. No, but I've known Rippa's been around for a while.
Yeah, I know, and he doesn't
So
he's been reading too many female comic books, and that's why he doesn't.
female.
Yeah, well, I was saying on the street.
So what is it
His
like being
character's more like a
lonely?
female. If you see like Isom as a woman, like who's on a
Ask
period,
future you.
that
When
book
you
makes
make
a lot
when
of
you
sense.
make a woman your adversary, does that make chicks dig you?
I don't think doing anything but having fucking money and a big cock like fucking chicks.
Well, I don't have the money.
Well, then you're
No,
fucked on both
no.
counts, aren't you?
No, I've got the giant cock. Don't worry.
Needle
Yeah,
dick.
yeah. You better get the money
Big
for a
needle dick,
fucking
pale-faced
penis
Canadian over
enlargement.
there. 0 books to his name.
Yeah, Scotty. Earn some money so you can afford a penis enlargement, and then you
And a
sorted.
lawsuit.
No, I'm saying very earnestly, I have a very large penis.
Yeah, well, you don't have a hobo dojo, though, do you? Get writing.
Yeah, well, anyway, Scotty,
I'm writing a book.
you probably got fucking more of a fucking chance of getting laid if you did a comic book that earned like 7 million or
You
whatever.
two donkey
Like
dicks
everything.
couldn't get laid in the morgue.
Well, yeah, well, anyway, even Van Scarver knows that Eric Chicola's book is shit, and he doesn't want it to be compared to his because he knows, if people think my book's like his, people are going to think it's shit. So, and
Well, it's not
another thing,
exactly Shakespeare himself, is it? Let's face
yeah,
it.
but what? Yeah. But this is what really fucking got even Van Scarver pissed with Eric July because it was on a stream and that. And because even Van Scarver didn't fucking praise fucking the Isom book, fucking Eric July backstage said to him, "Oh yeah, I think you need to start fucking being more loyal to me." So, and well, anyway, he sort of like said, "If you're not loyal to me, then I'm gonna like reciprocate back." And so he's basically threatening even Van Scarver with, you either start praising my book or else I'm going to fucking start giving you shit. And then even Van Scarver just came out and said, look, it's shit. Fucking,
long
yeah.
together.
This is where the fucking excitement's happening. It's like...
Here's where the fun begins.
Yeah, well, even Van Scarver doesn't want fucking to be known as someone who fucking makes shit comic books, and he knows.
You seem to be making that point quite clear, but maybe you want to repeat it again.
Yeah, well, this is why he like,
doesn't want to make shit
like, if you're
books.
gonna make a shit comic book, no, but if you're gonna make a shit comic book, don't expect it to be crazy. You know what I mean? If people are like, oh yeah, fucking, well, it's shit, but it's your first, it's your first attempt. So you know what I mean? Hopefully your second attempt might be better. You know what I mean? Then, like, if you take that,
yeah, I mean,
Eric July can't because he knows there's too much riding on this shit. He's got too much fucking invested in this that he cannot have anyone saying how shit it is. And that's why I'm fucking like, oh yeah, even Van Scarver's fucking gonna let it. And when I said it was gonna be shit and that, no one fucking took me seriously. But
that's because you haven't got your listeners.
Van Scarver's saying it though. People are taking it more seriously.
I think it's an interesting argument between Ethan Van Sciver and Eric July, based on the fact that I think that talent is on the side of EVS, and I think that Eric is certain that he has a business regimen that is a formula for success. And
regimen.
It looks like people have taken their sides. So I don't care.
Well,
I don't care.
It's like you're either on the side of fucking taste and fucking decency, or You're on Eric July's side.
Yeah, but and when I decide that I want to make a comic book, I'm going to EVS. I would take EVS over Eric any day.
Oh yeah. Well, this is the thing.
It's not a direct comparison because Eric's not an artist, and neither.
Well, that is a true story.
One's a publisher.
Yeah.
And the other is an artist.
I am the public. I'm everything. So you can multi-hat, but then I mean, without an editor and an artist,
publishing loads.
You know what I mean?
Well, he's published loads because this is the thing. Why he knows
you're nowhere without an editor. Who's the editor? That's what I want to know. I know who my editor is.
Eric July. Eric July's the editor.
Well, then it's shit. I'm telling you, that's just no. You can't be your own editor. It's the one job that even I can't do. You cannot, by definition, Scotty, be your own editor, right or wrong.
Yeah,
right
yeah.
or wrong, Scotty.
Don't worry, we'll edit this out.
Well, is it the thing, right? EVS is saying Eric July. He should have fucking like.
So what? Anyway,
I'm saying maybe Scotty has got something to contribute to the program.
I didn't mean to interrupt you. Sorry, Jens.
No, yeah.
No, I've got a question for you, Scotty.
Shut up.
July. This is Eric
Shut
July.
up, really? Dad's already. You want to go there? We can all be rude.
This is Eric July. He edited all the stuff, and he was the one who like give final say. And even Van Scarver said like what he should have done was seen some shit, being like, no, that's not ready. I need to sort that out and that, but he didn't. He rushed it and that. Because he was trying to fucking get like 3 comic books out a fucking year or whatever, and that he's rushed it and that he just agreed on every like first fucking like draft of everything. Instead of sending something back, he didn't. Every first fucking draft or first fucking print or whatever, he just fucking agreed with and fucking. Didn't have any, like, as you said, like any self-control on knowing, well, that's not ready. That needs to fucking be better. I need to fucking work on that a bit more.
That's why my book's not coming out till December.
So you're the valedictorian of vulgar Middle Earth?
Well, guys, what was it's going to be like a porn, sort of like porn with a bit of an action story.
The answer is yes.
Yeah,
have your dildo.
Yeah, I think what Captain's is. I think he's gone.
I can't help it if they show up.
Yeah, I think Captain's gone with his own sexual fantasies and that, and it's just like a porn film, but with some action.
How can you tell?
No.
Yeah, how can I tell?
It's erotica. There's a difference.
Yeah, it was real hard to tell apart from the page you showed us, where in every 3 fucking panels, there's bears with the tits out. Well, bears with the tits out.
Thank you.
Nothing but areolas.
Yeah, in every panel.
Yeah.
I bet you the full fucking book, every panel, there's some bed with fucking.
There's a lot of stockings. I like stock. What are you gonna do? I like stockings. Right, yeah. Tarantino likes feet. I like shoes. There's no feet. They're high heels all the time.
Your Tijuana Bibles will be very successful.
Yeah, I just can't
look,
see
you know it. I know it. Now, whether that's because of or in spite of the story, I'll leave for the philosophers. But yeah, I know the pre-orders are amazing. Every time someone calls it a porno, I get another $1,000 worth of pre-orders. Don't even. I know what sells. I'm not a complete idiot. Anyway.
No, not complete.
Thank you.
It's probably
Captain, I heard there's lots of sex in your book. I'll have 5 copies, please. I haven't done it yet. No, take my money, Captain. Take my money. I want the erotica.
Yeah, are you going to go for the kids section? Are you like thinking, because I'll tell you something.
Boy, that escalated quickly.
Yeah, well, with the SJW.
No, that's kind of the point. It is clearly labelled 21 plus. I mean, I'm taking that, not even 18. You've got to be 21. It will melt your brain. So thanks for making that sick joke.
Right, yeah, well, I'm going to say, in Democrat fucking run cities.
Made by adults, for adults, with adults. Thank you.
In the fucking kiddie section.
No, there's, thank that.
Can you do a new background?
Kiddie section or Game of Thrones in the kiddie section.
Yeah.
Do we have to watch Eric wondering?
We do on this channel.
No, we don't, because I'll play, see what's fucking happening, because now I've got...
Well, if you're gonna play it, I'm leaving. So thank you so much.
You want?
Yeah.
This has been fantastic. You're a gentleman and an excellent host. I appreciate your
cheers,
time.
mate.
And yeah, high five.
Yeah. High five.
Affinity, I'm gonna sue you.
So I'm still blocked then.
Oh fuck yes.
Okay. Oh well. Bye.
See you later, Captain. Right, there we go. Now, get on to listening to how fucking... Right, this goes down.
To bog people's mentions and comments up, and then you start clutching your pearls when they respond to you. So going into 2024, my approach is this: the minute I see motherfuckers are on some like troll shit,
I know there's another thing when you know someone's bullshitting. When they start using sort of like fucking motherfuckers and all this shit, like what? It's like just well, he can't. This is the thing. He can't just say, "Look, if you don't like it, don't fucking buy it." Because fucking, as Captain was saying, no one fucking likes it, and so fucking no one's gonna buy it, and that is got into that stage where is like a drug dealer that's bought loads of cheap fucking hashish or marijuana or something, but it's shit. And he knows he don't want people saying, "No, it's not all that good." Fucking I bought some, considering how much he's charging for it and that. And so he's like just making sure anyone fucking he hears slagging off his produce, he's got to just come down on hard. Because you can't have them fucking getting the truth out. And like everyone fucking knows, right? Well, you can't have them getting the truth out to the kids that are probably buying the fucking...
getting you up out of there.
I would love to know his definition of troll shit.
Up on some troll
Isom was
shit.
Not the greatest. You're out. Yeah. Eric, I don't like the way you
dress,
relate to the people that are, maybe reviewing your book with a clear mind.
Maybe
fans to do that. I don't want to hear nothing about.
Oh, he'll leave his. Maybe if you stop tweeting, a cheat. Okay,
maybe if you stop tweeting.
Stay out of it. Stay out of it.
Thank you for gifting a membership, Eric Winberg and Queen B.
Maybe if you just stop reading female fucking led fucking shit, the soy nerd bitch. This fucking, this is why the soydom fuck this community. Soy. The guy, well, maybe you should stop. No, maybe you should fucking know about masculine action and fucking, as that dude said, fucking, that comedian who fucking slagged it off and that said, oh yeah, he's not seen enough RP fucking. Like films, enough fucking masculine action, fucking so shit that isn't also right crap.
Do it for you. You don't need to do that. But click figure.
That sounds like Yellow.
You're on Trash Cast.
Sounds like another soy cunt like Yellow Flash where you don't need to do it. You've been eating your cherry loaves, aren't you, you side cunts?
Every day. Public figure.
Oh, well, he's creating an echo chamber. No, wait a minute.
No, Eric, you use an SJW. That's all you do, create echo chambers, mate. That's why I always put the fucking link up there. So I'm not in an echo chamber. You want to come on and try and fucking defend Eric July? Come on. Tree Publishing still blocked. How juvenile. Still, it's got he thinks that a strategy that's going to benefit him in the long term, then okay. Right. Yeah. You and Scotty, like a married couple.
You said I'm supposed to ignore you. Okay, cool. Now we just get you the fuck up out of here. What's his name? Duval. I ain't going back and forth with you, nigga.
Multi-million-dollar
That's
Can you imagine if Eric July wasn't black? He said shit like that. Everyone would hate him. Everyone would be like, oh, Eric July's always using the N-word. He's one of them where he's fucking listening to too much rap music. He fucking thinks that everything's got to be like fucking Boys in the Hood style. Shit, like, what the fuck? That's when you know someone's full of shit. When they start fucking going, unless you know they've got a good excuse for being angry. But when they're getting angry and you know that they know that fucking they're full of shit. Yeah.
That's the way I'm approaching 2024. Criticism or not.
Yeah.
It's sort of like that acting where they know, oh yeah, if I act like I'm fucking really pissed off, then people are gonna think that I'm rightfully pissed off. It's like, no. Not once you know fucking what's happening, it's like, no, Eric, you're a little soy nerd bitch. You fucking watch too much female-led action shit. You couldn't write a comic book, and when a fucking professional fucking comic book writer and artist fucking of like 35 years or whatever says no, it's shit, like, take that as fucking read.
This is the guy in charge, guys. Yeah. So all you dorks holding up those verse posters on sale for $10.
I bet you this Soyd cunt that's doing this video now, I bet you he fucking bought his, I bet he's got a copy of the Ripperverse. You Soyd fucking bitch.
With a stack of like 5,000 behind you and those countless boxes on pallets behind that. Yeah, this is the guy. There's a guy that's going to get you to where you want to be.
He's going into 2020.
And you sound like the guy that wants to be fucking Yellow Flash. Oh, fucking sucks Eric July's cock for his comic book fucking subs.
To be in good faith, and yes, that is a thing. No matter how many idiotic fucking YouTubers say that doesn't matter and it's not a thing.
So what's good faith? I still need to know, what is good faith? All positive feedback? Because that's what it sounds like, dude.
So what's good faith? What's a good faith? Ooh, because that's what it sounds like, dude. Yeah, we all know he's full of shit. We all know Eric July's fucking deflecting. It's called deflecting, you soy nerd bitch. He's deflecting. He's always deflecting. That's why he says fucking, he's got fucking people criticizing him in fucking non-good faith. Because it's deflecting. It's like if I did somewhat and that, and I got complaints, I'd say, oh, they only saying that because fucking they're a bunch of haters and that shit. It's like, he's not proving shit. You know what I mean? If Eric July seriously thought his comic book was good, he'd fucking have it out showing all the bits he thought was good. Like, be like, what's wrong with this and that? Fucking, but he knows it's shit. He knows that if he does say that, people are going to be like, well, for a start, fucking the dude's beating up women. But, sorry, nerd bitches. This is why. I don't give a fuck when they die, you know what I mean? It's like, you sorry as fuck.
No matter how many idiotic YouTubers say that good faith ain't a thing, it is a thing. Okay. No, it isn't. Eric, will you listen for once and stop gaslighting your audience? It's not that good faith and bad faith aren't things. It's just that they don't matter when it comes to criticism. How many times do I have to say that before it penetrates that skull of yours? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if somebody loves you or hates you, means you good or well or ill. All that matters is if the criticism is valid. It doesn't matter. I have to sit there and watch Mike Partika, who is definitely criticizing Cyberfrog in bad faith. Like he doesn't mean to do a real.
Yeah. And this is how good fucking, even when this dude was slagging it off, he was picking like fucking really fucking, like, one of his criticisms was he couldn't understand what fucking one of the fucking splatter sounds like fucking should have sounded like. And yeah, proper criticism, like really, really fucking nitpicking like fuck.
Constructive criticism. He means to make content. He means to, at the end of it, go, see, you're not as good as I saw him, or whatever it is that he's doing. That's a bad faith criticism. Irrelevant. Is what he's saying valid or invalid? Unfortunately, it's all invalid. Like he's a retard and all of his criticism is stupid. But you know what? I listen to it anyway because it's like maybe there's something there. Maybe there's something to glean. Maybe there's something within his criticism that I could use to make my stuff better. And there isn't. There just isn't because he's retarded and his criticism is in bad faith. But it doesn't matter. What if his criticism was actually valid? What if he made a decent point? What if his criticism wasn't just, I don't know, I like panel gutters? Well, okay. What if it was something like, you know, Ethan, I think the structure of the story would work better if the ending was at the beginning and the beginning was at the ending and the middle was somewhere around the second third of it. What if it was actually something decent and valid? Then, and he was doing it just to shut me down and just to say, see, you're not as good as Eric July. What if he was doing that? As long as his criticism is valid, that's all that matters. Stop talking this shit about good faith and bad faith and gaslighting your audience about what it is and what I'm saying.
Well, what it is it is what it is. And it is what it is because it is what it is. And that's because it is what it is. And, you know, it is what it is. That's another one where, like, what the, it is what is it? Is it? I'm not sure. Oh. Mr. Fucking. Yeah. EVB. There it is. They going away. Yeah, man, yeah. Fucking well. Recently, no one's been sort of popping on and that, so, or like fucking mainly in the shatter house or fucking, fucking. No one's modded and that fucking. Is Marvel? No, fucking needed to get fucking rid of. Because I say I had loads of mods, but there was only like fucking about 3 or 4 that I'd like show up regularly. We know one of the fuckers like fucking doesn't want to be showing up because you mod for his channel, you're not modding for mine. I'm never gonna speak to you again. So obviously we know why he's not fucking coming around modding. If ever needs mod, yeah, man. Okay, well, so consider, yeah, man, yeah. Oh, yeah, well, I say I can mod fucking. Cause I might have been getting any fucking. Because I say recently, I didn't get any like fucking mini mods coming around and then so like, and when they did come around, I didn't really need them. I let some silly cunt on. Fucking started end bombing it. Fucking was it last week or something? Like one of them where it's like, oh, you fucking tosser. But you see, daft side cunts, they're not knowing that if you go on someone's channel and you throw M-bombs around, as long as I'm not laughing and fucking agreeing with you, like, as long as I like get rid of you, fucking, and not fucking encourage them and that, then there's not really fucking they can do. It's only if you start fucking laughing and agreeing with them, that's when they're like, oh yeah, you're encouraging fucking racial hatred and that shit. But daft soy nerd fucking bitches don't know the fucking rules of what their fucking life revolves around because they're soyed as fuck. That's why I can fucking easily put the fucking link in there because the soyed as fuck, they don't know what the fuck they're doing. They come up and just show themselves up to be like right fucking silly cunts. It says, I didn't watch big YouTubers anymore. They're all pretty much selling something. Well, yeah, well, some of the big YouTubers and that. Like, yeah, but as long as they're honest about what they're selling and that, and it's a decent product, because you don't mind someone fucking selling you something that's a decent product, but if they're selling you something that they know shit, and that, then it's like, deflector shield at maximum. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, that's fucking Eric July for you. I've like known a few fucking shit talkers and that, and so you do pick up on when they're deflecting. It's usually when they start asking like, "Oh, what do you mean? Oh, where and what?" You're like, "We just been having a 5-minute fucking conversation about it. What do you mean you don't fucking know what I'm talking about?" You know when they act like you don't. It's like deflecting. And it's you just don't want to answer the question. They'll start talking about the fucking weather and that. Anything to just deflect from the fucking question at hand. It's like, yeah. Usually, as I say, when someone's deflecting the fucking question like that, it's because they know the answer. And they know the answer's not fucking the answer that they want to give. So fuck the deflectors, fuck. Yeah. Thing all in like marriages and that shit. When one of them gets caught, well, not gets caught cheating, because obviously if you get caught cheating and that, then it's very hard to get out of it, even though some people try. And amazingly, some fucking succeed. But anyway, is that one where when you're suspecting someone of cheating and that, and you start questioning them and that, and then they start fucking acting like they don't know what you're on about and that. They're like, yeah. Well, yeah, I'm talking about your gym membership. What gym membership? The gym membership. You said that you're fucking going to the gym. Oh, right. Oh, but what about it? Just pausing for time and all. Another technique. UBB says, I used to watch Even Van Scarver. Oh, well, I fucking am. Like, I like, I don't watch him loads, but I watch him now and again just to see, like, fucking what he's up to and that, and see, like, fucking what shit he's got fucking going on and that. But, oh, this is great, though. I fucking love this. Because this is where fucking even Van Scarver got to the point where he was at a crossroad. He could either be fucking Eric Gillar's lapdog and fucking suck his fucking soid fucking subscriber, or he could man up and say how shit fucking Eric Gillar's fucking comic book is, and he took the latter option. DB says, the way you have the screen lined up, it kind of looks like he's your guest. Oh, yeah, that's what happens. Yeah, oh, yeah, fucking. Oh, yeah, that'd be great. Fucking having Ewan Van Scarver as my guest, man. Oh, fucking. Yeah, he'd probably be best off coming on my channel, because if I went on his channel, I'd probably lose him more fucking subscribers. So, fucking. Oh, yeah, if he came on my channel, I'd be like, oh, fuck yeah. Ethan, let's talk about how fucking soid the Ripperverse is and how fucking effeminate shit that fucking, what's it called? Zakra or whatever. Fucking, I don't even want to know her name. Just a rip off of Electra. Just looks like it's fucking Eric Gillar's version of Electra, which was shit. Davey says, Cyberfrog is awesome. We get it. Yeah, well, you know, this is why even Van Scarver doesn't want Eric July to be fucking classed in anywhere near his league. Because it's like, well, if people think I'm in Eric July or Eric July's in my league, then fucking people are going to think Cyberfrog isn't as good as. And he spent time on it and all. And he's got himself a fucking franchise going, because all he's got to do now, and this is why even Van Scarver, he isn't too fucking bothered of pissing off fucking Eric July, because all even Van Scarver's got to do now is really finish the like storyline, because it looks like it's going to be done in one or two more issues. Because I think even Van Scarver was saying, yeah, I think he's going to be releasing this issue and that, and then I think he's going to try and finish it off on the next one and that. And so, yeah. And then once he's finished it off and he's got the story there, that's when he knows he can fucking like start trying to fucking get like a fucking film or a series going. And that's when he'll earn more money. And you said, did the garbage leave yet? Oh yeah. Well, I don't know, but it says, oh, nice. And DB says, hey LDG. And he says, Sub Ag, yeah. And then Derek Ferguson, yeah, right, Derek says, what the hell kind of language is this guy speaking? It's English, but not American slang English, so you probably won't understand it. And DBB says, nothing wrong with cleaning the slate, man. I understand. Oh, yeah. Well, even Van Scarver fucking needed to get rid of Eric July once he threatened him with fucking, you rather fucking start like sucking my fucking comic books cock and saying how good it is. Oh, and I think the exact words was, or I'm gonna reciprocate in the same way. Which basically meant if you don't fucking do what I say, I'm gonna fucking ostracize you. And that's when fucking even Van Scarver just said, fuck that. If you've been watching it, like, because I'd missed like a week or two, like I didn't even know it was happening and that. And then fucking, I'm like, oh, all right. And then, yeah, even Van Scarver pretty much says, look, he threatened me with fucking start sucking up to me comic book and that, or I'm going to ostracize you and that I'm not going to talk to you and that, and I'm fucking won't be promoting your book. Which even Van Scarver doesn't give a fuck because it's not like fucking Eric July promotes fucking anyone's material apart from his own. So, well, even Van Scarver wasn't taking the fucking soy fucking road. UB says, well, really, unless you have over 50 people in your chat, mods are pretty much unnecessary anyway, right? Yeah. And like, yeah. It's probably one of them where fucking, yeah, if you got like 50 people that you know, then you don't. But if you got like about 20 people you know, and then there's 30 people you don't know, then yeah, that's when like, yeah, you'll need, because like, there's probably going to be one or two out of them 30 that will be fucking one of doing something and that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yorkshire Derek. Oh, Yorkshire Derek. Yeah, that's what I'm speaking, lad. If Derek's still watching. DB says, EVS speaks his mind freely is cool. Well, yeah, he doesn't speak it, but he admits it because he knows he's playing the fucking. You have to play the sort of like fucking, like, yeah, you can't, because there's some comic books that like his friend's comic book, he won't review fucking honestly in that. Because as long as it's not that shit like Eric July's, then like he's not gonna fucking be really too fucking critical on it. Because he wasn't critical Eric July, because even Van Scarver, he sort of like pretty much wants the community to get along. But it's where even Van Scarver knows that if he fucking doesn't call out Eric July for having a shit comic book, people are going to think his comic book is about the same. And if you fucking know anything about fucking like Cyberfrog and that compared to fucking ISOM, then you know, oh yeah, there's no comparison. But if you don't know, you're like a young child who's fucking doesn't even know about Cyberfrog or ISOM and that. Then yeah, you might think, oh, all right, well, fucking ISOM fucking was shit, so Cyberfrog must be shit. Bit like the music industry, where fucking just because like there's bands that will play fucking the same genre of music, but they'll fucking slag each other off because it's like, well, fucking, we don't think that your music's that good. We think ours is better, and if we fucking, usually pop music though, and it used to like rock bands used to slag off pop bands and that, saying like, oh yeah, it's pop shit and that fucking pre-programmed electronic fucking beats and that. But yeah, EB says, and he's an amazing artist. I won't say an amazing. He's fucking really, really fucking good. An amazing artist. He could be an amazing artist if he fucking like wanted to prolong Cyberprog more. But the artwork he does is fucking top notch, though. You can't complain about his artwork. Bitch P Publishing says, Citizen, have you heard the news? I heard the news today, oh boy. DB says, I just don't watch him anymore because his channel has become so huge. I don't like huge channels anymore. Just saying, yeah. Again. Well, what are you going to do, DB, if I get 1 million subs and that? You're going to be like, oh, no. No, I'm not. He never reads out my comments no more. He's got like fucking 2,000 people watching. And then Bearship says, we're going ahead with the time travel movie. Jens has the logo. Oh yeah. Yeah, I showed it on. You have to go back and watch it. And he says, hey Captain, what's time travel movie? Dillard is doing the post there. Yeah, can you do us a solid? Big up the logo for DVD. Jens, woo, Jens. Fucking the Star Trek symbol sort of thing. Vulcan. Okay. Claps. Yeah, all right then. I'll have to after that big sort of fucking build up. That's weird. You change your screen name capture yet? Oh well, like yeah, I think that's his publishing because like he's going to be releasing his comic book. Fucking saw a panel of it and all today. You know, Uncle Beck, or is it just coincidence? Oh, never mind, Captain. Tease. You'll have to rewind, Citizen. If you get 1 million subs, I'll tell everyone Howie Home is back in the day. So you won't be watching. You won't even watch the replays. Oh yeah, B can rewind with Jack Black and that other dude, Black dude. Remember, they used to put those stickers on VHS rental tapes. Yeah. Anyway, just for the Captain. Okay. Hello. Before I do that, I just need to get Miss Emma a drink. Because after reading out all them chats there, we just got a bit thirsty. Come along. Right, I'm back. Yeah. Right. Ugh. There we go. Scotty to the end. I said, like, because fucking, you haven't got good writers and that. Doesn't matter how good the fucking drawing is. You need some good writing in that. So I said, it needs to be 6 Furas. And so it's Scotty to the 6th Fura. Which is a recall to Scotty in his 6 and 4. And here's a bonus for you. Here's a panel from Captain's Comic, where the second panel, there's Scotty saying, "Hey, did you watch She-Hulk last night?" Saying, "No, you fucking soy nerd bitch, I didn't." And then Scotty saying, "Oh, well, I only watched a little bit of it myself." But yeah, and a close-up of Scotty. And there we go. Should put a She-Hulk poster in the background. But yeah. There we go. He says, "Well, yes, if you got 1 million subs, I would make an exception for you." Ah, yeah. Well, cheers, mate. Because fucking, I was just worried, just in case I got 1 million subs, and I'd have to like start a new channel, just so like I could like have you back in the chat. And he says, "I'd probably watch your streams at least once every year." Fucking hell. Only once? You mean once a week? Is that supposed to be? And he says, "Kitten's back. Nothing gets him outlaw." Oh, it's the fucker. It's the chat battle. Gabetri says, "At least once." He says, "No promises though." Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's a hand that's got like a link, some kind of link on it. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what it is, apart from it's 2 hands with some link in it. If he said, "I've no idea what's going on," Betty's smiling. If he says, "Scotty is a bartender in the comic," yeah, and he has like a bit of a action role, maybe. He says, "Well, assassin bartender, yeah. Yeah, it's hilarious. Okay, man. And it sounds like a good role, Captain. And it says, Soy drinks a speciality. Oh, getting one in there. Yeah. Back to the action. Because he is an SJW. He reads female-led action. He fucking lives in a fucking echo chamber. Come on, Ethan. Motherfucker. Yeah, he's lying. Obviously, he was stupid to think that he could fucking do a fucking successful comic book whilst only watching female fucking or reading only female fucking action comics. But yeah. But now he's realised how shit it is, so now he's lying about it. As I say, it's like if he's a drug dealer and he was stupid enough to buy fucking some drugs that ain't that good. And so now he's got to sell it. And when people are complaining, well, this isn't that good. For the price you're asking and that, we can get fucking better quality and that. He's just then deflecting, saying, oh, you fucking just hate me. And that, like, yeah, we do hate you because you're selling shit. Yeah, well, if the criticism is not true, like with me, like if people was criticizing my guitaring, all I'd do is get my fucking guitar out and fucking shut you the fuck up. Unless you was criticizing high fucking level. But if you don't know that your guitar and shit, I'd just fucking riff out some fucking fucking. It'll sound a bit shit, like, but fucking. Right, just rip out a bit of the old. Obviously, fucking. I'd have it fucking hooked up to distortion and that, so it sounds fucking better and that. But you know, just rip out something like that, and like, yeah. So that's how you like. But obviously, Eric's can't do that shit because he's basically fucking got a product or a fucking talent that is shit. That is fucking very, very low standard. Like, it might be better than fucking Squirrel Girl, but fucking what isn't better than Squirrel Girl? So yeah, and that's why these soy-nerd bitches don't want you to know about masculine action. They want to believe, well, they want you to believe that fucking Squirrel Girl is the only fucking form of entertainment out there. Yeah, soy-nerd bitches. When he wrote it, he probably thought Squirrel Girl was probably the only fucking action thing out there. The soy cunts. Oh, don't have any soy tart. Oh, you go in there, Jack. You're not going in, man. I'm never going to speak to you ever again. Right. Right, you shut up, you soy cunts. Because I told you, you soy cunt is deflecting. It's like if I fucking went into someone's garden and started kicking the shit out of fucking their pet dog. And when they came out, it was like, oh, what happened? And then I was like, oh, there's someone down the street in that. Oh, look, they're down there. Look. And it's like, yeah, but they was doing fuck all. You're the one that fucking, it's deflection, you silly cunts. I fucking hell. It's a really solid sad fucking move. It's so vague and all. As I was saying on the other streams, anyone who's vague doesn't give name, times, places, and fucking details. You know they're full of shit. That's why the cops always ask people fucking to give the evidence fucking 5 or 6 times sometimes. Because they fucking want to know how good the detail is. And if you've got good detail, then they're more fucking likely to believe you. But if you're vague as fuck, like you don't know what time it was and all this shit, then they know, oh yeah, well, there's something going on. Yeah, truth hurts because there's fuck all he can do about the truth. Oh, fuck it out. DVB's okay. Where I get to, yeah. DVB says Scotty's pub should serve drinks called 6 and a soy 4 on the rocks. And I mean ice. Agent Agent 006.4. Yeah. Oh. Shaken, but not fucking held fucking correctly, because we can see you fucking looking to see if you got 2 6s. License to fucking cheat. Actually, you know who will make a great supervillain? Oh, LDG. Oh yeah, you'd have to make him like fucking Iron Man or something. He's got his virtual reality butler. And he says, that way, Captain, because you have to like your villain. Oh. Maybe if you and LDG became friends again, only then maybe it could work. Get out that. DVB wants to be a fucking marriage counselor. That's probably will never happen though. Oh well. Not with that attitude, DVB. Like Batman and the Joker, they're really in cahoots the whole time. Speaking of soy, did you know that for at least the last couple of decades, the Amazon rainforest has been getting clear cut piece by piece for soybean farms? No, well, I know fucking soybean farms. Think about it, I didn't know the Amazon and that, but yeah, but there we go. Yeah, you don't need oxygen, but you need your soyed fucking lattes. Not for me, thank you. Not for me. Soybean farms that cows graze on, so therefore that the people eating those soybeans eating cows are still soyed. Yeah. That's why I mainly go on chicken, but yeah, they're trying to force it everywhere and that shit. Because it's so fucking mixable that like you can mix it in with anything really, because you turn it into a powder, and once you can turn something into a powder, you can mix it in anything. So yeah. He says, morals aside, the truth is always easier. Yeah. Oh, LDG says, I gave that piece of crap one last chance already, DVB. He failed. DVB says, having morals makes being truthful easier. Oh, yeah. DVB says, understood at LDG. Yeah, well, that's the thing with Eric July. His morals is making money. And if your morals are making money, you don't give a fuck what you're going to sell. As I say, it's like a drug dealer. that fucking bought some dodgy drugs and he's trying to sell it. And so he's not giving a fuck if people are buying it. He's going to sell it. Yeah. And you said, you are the weakest link. Goodbye. That's a game show and that. Anyway, let's get back to the fucking. Oh, he knows the truth would take down his business, but that's why he's not going to. Yeah, and I'll tell you something at all. The people who criticise you from a bad place is the best criticism, because if you can shut them up, you is fucking great. If you're fucking waste haters and fucking what they're called, your haters and critics and all that, yeah, fucking, if you can shut them up, you know you're good. Oh, you know you need to have to get good. I told you your soid cunt is always deflecting. Oh, this soy nerd bitch. Another fucking soid cunt that lives in the fucking. Oh, well, what is happening here? Oh, why is he saying this? Why is he doing that? Because he's a blagging bastard, that's why. And he's fucking having to give the spiel because he can't fucking come out with it. Yeah, I made a shit comic book that I thought was going to be great, but now professionals have just ripped it apart. I know how shit it is, but I'm hoping you'll pay fucking $30 a pop. You think he's going to come out and say that, you fucking dumb soy nerd bitch? What's the thing though? If you believe your product is fucking great, then you don't mind the criticism, because you know it's not gonna be fucking really bad criticism. There might be a few nitpicks here and there, you know, because it's hard to get fucking perfection. But if your product's fucking good, you're not gonna have big fucking like criticism of it just being a pile of shit. Mm. Yeah. Some things that fucking, you're gonna get fucking shit sucked out of you. So if you don't want to fucking do something about it, Eric July can't do nothing about his comic book because it's shit, and he don't know how to fucking fix it. You know what it is, because it is what it is. And that's because it is what it is, because it is what it is. You know, that's why it is what it is. Come on. Get on to fucking sagging up Eric July. Oh, yeah. Eric July. You sound like a teenage fucking girl, you side cunt. Oh, where? Yeah, this is Eric July. He's getting unhinged now, isn't he? Yeah, but Eric's fucking trying to save his business. You big cunt. Sorry, nerd, bitch. I don't know if I can listen to this side cunt. No, fast forward this. Luigi?
Jens.
Yeah, Luigi.
Jens, hey, Jens, did you forget to share a screen?
Yeah, I did, man. Right.
Dumb bitch. Like, we're sitting here, DVB and me.
Where is it?
There
Who
we
cares?
go. This whole time, for like the past 15, 20, God knows how long. Just listening to you.
Yeah, basically, fucking Eric July just fucking talking shit. Like, where was it? But yeah, fucking totally like deflecting and that shit. One of them were fucking
Deflecting? Sounds like a
yeah.
certain
Well,
someone
it's
I know.
comic book shit, innit? Because they've been keeping up with this sort of like bit of a battle going on with Even Van Scarver and Eric July.
Not really, to be honest.
Oh yeah.
Not the only. I mean, when you play it, yes.
Yeah. Well, yeah. What basically happened? Oh, what basically happened is fucking Eric July's released a shit comic book, and people were criticizing it, and because even Van Scarver like didn't fucking like start creaming himself over it and that, Eric July said, "Oh look, you need to start fucking like praising my work more and that shit." And so fucking even Van Scarver is like, "No, fuck that. I'm not fucking gonna do that shit. I'm just gonna call out your comic book being shit." So yeah. Okay.
I don't know. Is this comic book shit?
Oh yeah. It's one of them where the artwork's like fairly shit because they're like farmed it out to I think a Mexican company that uses sort of like 3D imaging and all that shit. So like it's on the level of a fucking like a 20-year-old's first attempt. Who was talented, you know what I mean? So it's not that great, but the storyline's even worse because fucking his character is just a bit of a cunt, and what he failed to do is get the audience to give sort of like empathy to the character, because every time he's beating people up, there's not really much of an excuse why he's beating them up, apart from that the disrespected him. That's like his main excuse why he goes around beating the shit out of people, because they're disrespecting him. Well, if you were gonna write a fucking like gangster fucking, because Isom is basically a gangster, isn't he? Because it's all like an insert and that. So like if you were gonna write a gangster fucking film and that, then yeah, the character would be sort of like fucking going around. But it's supposed to be like a superhero comic where you're supposed to be bigger than fucking beating the shit out of people and killing them. No, that was the thing. Not only does he beat the shit, he kills them, and that, and is where fucking, considering he's supposed to be, he's more of a villain, but that's what SJWs do. They're right fucking the heroes as villains, because in their mind, that fucking go around being killing people because you got disrespected is fucking the way to be. Yeah. So like he's got some fucking problems, or because this is what I was telling the captain and Scotty, but they was talking like fuck. But he's got loads of like copies, and if he'd have fucking got himself a decent storyline in that shit and some like lovable characters, as they say, then he probably wouldn't have much of a problem. But because he hasn't got that, and as I say, the artwork is not that great. Because if the artwork would have been real good, then some people would have been like, yeah, well, the storyline's a bit shit, but at least the fucking artwork's fucking pleasurable to look at, you know? But even the artwork is pretty fucking shit, as in basic fucking, and the colouring and all. Like, I couldn't really see, because I'm not really too bothered about colours and that, but considering it was supposed to be the greatest fucking comic book that's going to go up against Disney and that, then yeah, the colouring should have been a bit better. But
I am.
Oh yeah,
well, I got to worry about it. Not interested in comic books, but is what it is. Busy doing my own shit. Maybe somebody make a comic book about me one day.
Probably have to do what you said, mate. That's what most of these side cunts do.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Starting to get a following, man. That's what I asked you earlier. Did you have you been paying attention to what happened to me the other week?
No.
Really? You haven't heard?
No, well, I've been fucking a bit busy now. I haven't been really much on the internet and that shit. I like, because I fucking
son of a shit. All right. Well, I don't want to ruin the surprise. I want you to. I don't want to spoil the surprise. So just, I guess, go to my channel page. Take a look at it real quick.
Right.
You don't have to do it here. Just like, you know, don't have to share it or anything. Just
I can do if it's good news and that shit that you want to fucking.
good news, but I don't want to deprive you of the realization.
Of what?
Here, I'll give you the link. Just look, and we can talk if you want. There you go. Private chat.
Oh, you starting the stream, right?
What? I ain't starting no stream. That's not it. Keep looking. Keep looking. It's right there.
Oh, the secret of the algorithm exposed.
No. Yeah. The videos are fine. It's not what I'm talking about, though.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, wait there,
Look at the
then.
second line. Look at the second line.
Yeah, well, let me share it so fucking we know. Like I'm looking at the fucking.
Well, I mean, the videos are it, but that's not the it. It's just part of it.
Oh.
All right. Yeah, scroll up.
Oh, you got 10K
scroll
or
up.
something.
Scroll up. Right there.
Oh, you got 25 subscribe. Right. Yeah, that's
yeah,
good
dude.
then. Yeah, you're getting some views.
Videos are doing pretty well. Hoping to have. I'm working on a new video. Hopefully by next week, it's actually going to be pretty good.
Right.
Producing it myself.
You what?
The new video I have planned. I'm producing it myself. It's going to be pretty interesting, actually.
Right.
To start exposing some truths and trying to change the world. We'll see.
Right. Talking all about AI then, is it?
Free speech, algorithm, public platform, online privacy, bunch of stuff.
Yeah. So go on then. So did that happen then? Just recently?
Yeah, well, 2 weeks ago. But then I just got another 4,000 in the last 2 days.
Okay, now yeah.
But I went from 500 to 10,000 like virtually overnight. And then 10 to 20 on the next night.
Right. Yeah, you getting views in that.
Yep. Views, clicks, likes.
Yes.
Not as much as engagement as I want, but
then, yeah. So what you doing on your live stream? Are you like gonna be talking about AI and all that?
Yeah, I'm gonna be focusing on videos. No more live streaming like I used to. Too busy right now, actually.
Yeah, but you got
really
one
focused
scheduled.
on getting. I have one scheduled. Well, that's one of the features that I'm gonna promote on the new website coming out June 30th. Freethenet.org. So I'm going to be releasing more videos and just scheduling them at June 30th since that's the deadline. And if as soon as I finish them, I will actually go live earlier. But I just set the date for June 30th, so that's pretty much the hard cutoff for me.
Right. Oh yeah, because it's fucking you schedule it for a few months, isn't it? Oh, I thought it was fucking in a few days.
Yeah, no, it's gonna take. I'm still in the hiring phase of gathering the team that's going to unlock the internet.
Right. So you get monetized then?
Not yet.
Right.
I mean, I got the subs, but I don't have the watch hours.
Yeah. Shut yourself. The watch hours now. Yeah.
But my next video, the next video I'm doing, I have a special strategy I'm gonna implement, and you guys will know exactly what it is when it comes out. And hopefully, if it works, that might catapult me to monetization for watch time.
Yeah,
man. Good stuff. Good stuff happening.
Yeah. Have you noticed recent success beating the algorithm to death? Now,
if you want, you could. I don't know. I guess since I'm guessing you didn't watch those 2 videos of mine. Did you wanna play it? The 2 videos that got me up so high.
Well, I like showing like I'll put your link in the chat if
that works.
It's like I've got to watch fucking some even Van Scarpa shit because I fucking was. I'm basically just saying like fucking because that side cunt like fucking was doing a bit video on that, and he was like, oh, why is Eric July talking about people fucking that are after him and that? Because it's deflecting. He doesn't want fucking everyone to know how shit his comic book is, but let's see, fucking how do I copy this? How do I copy it?
This is why you need wrenches. You got rid of all your wrenches. Now you got to do all the work yourself. Heavy lifting.
But all right. Fucking, because hopefully.
Oh, and DVB, my second video explains the answer to that question.
There we go, man. Posted your link there.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, so you want to go watch every videos, like obviously after my stream. Although there was only on for like 3 minutes, sort of thing, weren't they? So
they're short as hell. Yeah, taking no time.
Yeah. So like, fucking, if you did want to go watch them 3 videos, it'd all be like 10 minutes. Oh yeah. I'll be doing probably another hour or 2. Yeah. And DVB saying LDG's channel is at LDG Free the Net. Yeah. And there's a link if you
Thank you.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
I'm well behind in these chats. Like, look at it. I haven't got a fucking loads of comments. Where was I? There we go. How do you beat the algorithm? Anyway, words like violence break the silence. Having it out, AI in it. I reckon you fucking got your AI to get you all the fucking keywords and all that. Yeah. But yeah, fucking, but that's what AI is all about, though, isn't it? It's all fucking where it is going to give you, if you know what you're doing, obviously, it is going to give you a really good advantage on fucking shit that like fucking to do with computers. And then
Well, I'll be honest. My current method actually defeated the need for key terms. I no longer need key terms. Yeah, I mean that's how much I cracked the algorithm so hard. I don't even need key terms. My videos don't even have like good descriptions, for God's sakes.
Oh right, right, yeah, yeah. There's a lot of hashtags in it.
Well, that's not even. I cracked the algorithm so hard, Jens. I don't need hashtags, tags, comments, or descriptions, fancy titles, fancy thumbnails, big budget production. I go into all of this in my second video.
All right. Oh, so your videos are explaining how you did it.
Yes.
Right. I thought they'd
explains.
be just explaining like about the internet. But right. Oh, right. No wonder. Yeah, you got getting loads of views then. Yeah. Like fucking hell. Yeah, I'll have to watch it now. Fucking. Obviously, fucking.
I always support. I always appreciate your support, Jens.
Oh yeah. Well, I watch a few, but you didn't really release much fucking videos. Like one or two videos you did, but mainly live streams, wasn't it? And then like you
before, yeah.
Was it LDG? Is Jens playing something? Yeah, I was, but fucking forgot to share it. Yeah, I did. Yeah, you're right, LDG. Yeah, Jens, you got to share screen again. Fuck yeah. Yes, I was awake because you heard me talking about it, didn't you?
About what? I'm sorry.
You heard me talking about fucking what EVS and Ripper was talking about.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Just couldn't air them, so yeah, fucking forget. Dewey says, "Lol, he's awake now." Yeah. Oh fucking hell. Hey man, Mexicans do excellent work. I forget what. That's so long ago. I have two Mexican friends. At least one of them is perfect. Is she a bad? Davey says, I'd rather have the guitar built in Mexico any day or built in America, no joke. Like, yeah. But one like that back in the 80s and the 90s. So there's nothing wrong with securing or sourcing our artworks in Mexico. Oh yeah, that was it. Yeah. Well, at least, no, yeah. Well, the thing with that though is sourced them to like a fucking cheap company that like fucking doing it real quick because they're doing 3D renderings and they might be the greatest drawers ever. But if you're being told, look, we need this page doing fucking by tomorrow or whatever and that, so you better fucking get some 3D renderings or whatever, fucking to make your job easier. They do it. He says, the biggest comic going against Disney, that is some low-hanging fruit. Well, yeah, well, it was just a phrase, though, wasn't it? It was one of them that hooked in everyone. Oh, look, we're gonna fucking defeat Disney like fucking old guinea pig fucking nibbler. Oh, don't let anyone tell you what you cannot watch unless you're on their channel and they tell you explicitly not to go on his channel or you've never ever go on their channel ever again. And they're never going to speak to you. But we're going to bring down Disney. Like, no, you're fucking not. No, with the soy shit your mate's pumping out. But David says, ruin the surprise LG. I think we did. And C23 says, what is this? And why did it show up on my YouTube algorithm? Smiley face. Oh, well, yeah. Why did it? But we don't know. But maybe it's because you fucking probably been watching the Ethan Van Scarver and Ripper debate, because I just fucking love the fact that even Van Scarver's just had enough of fucking having to ask creep fucking someone who is not fucking worth sharp. He's not worthy enough to sharpen even Van Scarver's pencils. Oh yeah. But cheers for popping that. DB says, that's it. That's a surprise, yeah. Yeah. Well, congratulations on the 25k subs, man. Because yeah, you've got the K. That just looks like you've got 25 subs. What do you think to that? LDG. DVB's just fucking removed 24,975 of your subs. He's speechless. Well, no, luckily enough, it's just DVB. Put 20. Now I have upwards of 23 subscribers. So I'm right behind you, LDG. Yeah. Well, no, but that is just 23, I think. Because you got 23 fucking K. DVB, fucking let me know. I'll be congratulating you. And LDG, smiley face. And yeah, there's LDG's channel. Freedom. DB says, see, I don't need a ranks to mod, but it would have been quicker. Yeah, well, yeah, I guess I'll just fucking get you. Because if I'm on my phone, then yeah, I would need modding. Because like fucking on your phone, it's real hard to do shit. But on my laptop, it's alright. I fucking know when to like sort of copy shit and that. Only just lying, sort of thing. Yeah, David says, Jens is just mad because I timed out a spanner a few weeks ago. It's all my fault for being too good at my volunteer job. Well, you was too eager at your volunteer job. DVB. You don't blame me, Jens. I would fire me too, probably. Yeah, well, I'm not fired, like I say. I had to get rid of some fucking mods because fucking like I had like loads and that, and I was thinking, well, I don't really need until like I've got about 50, as you say, until you got about 50 fucking viewers in the chat, then like yeah, you usually don't need a fucking mod. If you sort of like know how to sort of mod, like you said about it, and thumbs up, flames. And LDG is good to hear you on the stream. You're being sarcastic. He says, I remember when you were friends with JJ and you went to his funeral. You'll always be cool in my book, man.
Yep. Appreciate that.
And not cool because you were there, but because you were there before. I think I got that reference, Jens. Oh, there's LG. Thank bud. Yeah. Hey, there we go. There's the fucking Okay, let's get back to this. See what the second video is. Oh, well, come back. Okay, I think I need to share it, don't I? No, I did that again. Yeah, I'm just too.
Oh crap! That's what it was. Another.
Oh, Yara, that's the comic, yeah. Okay, now female led and all, that's gonna be shit.
More than YouTube. Well, I am. I have to. But you know, the new format and what it allows us to do is to do more shows. And
the new format allows us to do more shows. What does that mean, dude? The new format. It's a new format. It's just YouTube, dude. The new format allows us to do more shows. Who is that? NBC that's bringing that down. NBC's doing you work for CBS. Is this Blaze Media that's funding you now? That's just.
Yeah, you see this is where July's trying to fucking promote Yara as fuck because he knows if Yara fails,
the manner in which your content will be distributed, it's you. What do you mean the new format? You can do shows as much as you want or as little as you want. You're entirely in control of that. That's on you. The hell is this guy talking about? So Katie just asked this question for $5 here, and this is great because he doesn't. How's Dan V helping you sell your products? That is true too.
We're just shortening them instead of doing 2 hours like I usually did. So if you can imagine, like,
yeah, he's getting desperate. That's why, isn't he? He's needing someone else to come on and try and back him up. And like, yeah, look at this side cunt. Is he? I thought he had fucking thingies on then, like like straps like the Warrior, but it's not. It's his microphone. Okay. Yeah. Do you know this Dan V? I don't even know him. Don't know what comic book he's done. But
you know, let's say an hour 45 to 2 hours. If you can imagine, if we did a pop-up show, you know, we're crossing into, you know, several hours. So 4 hours, you add in ripping a silverback, and then you add in
a fucking 25-minute video of you screaming at white people, saying, "I don't want to be white. These people in my black-owned business." Yeah, could say thanks for $20. Wow, appreciate you. A Mega Mac. Like,
all these super chats.
He's gonna bring attention to Eric's channel. But the thing about it is that Eric is a pill to watch. Like, Eric is a fucking angry maniac, and he's.
Well, I think that he's got to that stage where I think he's having to calm down now, because I think he's been realised that all this shouting and that is just making him look more fucking guilty. So maybe he's just going to try and calm it down. He's got his mate in.
Boring. So it's hard to watch Eric, and I don't know if Dan Vask is going to help in any way. I mean, you know, we like to watch him, like Katie did is watching him. She's clipping his show. She's creating good content for us, you know, and for herself by clipping the show. We can sit there and look at what she's doing. Oh my God, dude.
You know, it's creators that you go way back with. We talked about Mike, our man's Billy Tucci, Graham Nolan. I remember you and Amanda was on Storytellers with our man's
Amanda went to Cuban school with him.
Yeah, there you go. So it's cool kind of watching all that connect.
Yeah, okay, he's trying to get fucking like other creators in to back him up now. This is why he needed his sort of like fucking clicky gang So they're all like, "Oh yeah, Eric, we'll suck your comics fucking cock off."
But obviously, there's been this sort of OGs, as I call them out here, creators like yourself that have been around the block for a very long time, and they found their way in doing and continuing to create. It may not be for the mainstream, but they've seen a lot of success. Can you?
Yeah, but was it fucking good though? Because Milli Vanilli saw a lot of success, and they was fucking shit.
Speak to kind of that shift there, where it be with crowdfunding, which has completely changed the game and lowered the barrier of entry, and
Yeah, but Eric July, you don't even like crowdfunding.
Allow creators to do all these different things. You've done a bunch.
Yeah, Jimmy started out like Jimmy's one of the first guys that did crowdfunding. Jimmy and Amanda, like they started with Kickstarter way back in like 2006. Hold on, let me scratch my back scratcher. That's great.
Butt scratcher, butt scratcher, butt scratcher.
We were doing these crowdfunded books, and the rest of us who were working, on our Marvel and DC gigs were like, what are these guys doing? They were making six figures in some cases, on their Kickstarters. We were all pretty impressed with that. So Jimmy's been around doing this for a while, and it's no wonder he's interested in what Eric July's doing.
Yourself as well, but just in comparison to how work has traditionally been done back when you were coming up at like the 90s versus what we have now, like speak to that dynamic, or rather that just complete difference.
Yeah, I know. Eric does hate crowdfunding.
Sure, I mean, in the 90s we had Image Comics, right? And
yeah,
those guys, they really.
Yeah, I told you. Because Eric knows that if no other books can get crowdfunded, then his comic book is fucking gonna be fucking less competition for it. And so he's wanting to get rid of crowdfunding. It's like, no, fuck you, Eric, you bastard.
You need got to get a lot of credit for saying, you know what, we're going to just do our own thing and own it ourselves. And it was a gigantic step, and I think a bigger risk than they even thought. They went on pure adrenaline, not knowing where it would go.
Yeah.
But for a long time, we there was only Marvel and DC, right? And then there's some other companies like Dark Horse and other companies, and but they own the characters, right? So you have a certain amount of talent that grows up saying, you know what, one day I'm going to write or draw Spider-Man, and one day I'm going to do Batman. And I get that, and it's great when you can do that. You get a chance, and then hopefully, I always say you move on from it. You're like, all right, I did it. Now I can move on.
We got 7 views.
And of
7
course,
people
that's realistic
watching.
because we grew up with these characters.
Corner,
Writing
Yo.
is exciting. For me, it was, a lot of different characters I got to work on.
Eric's never worked on any of them. Let's go, Eric. Go take your turn on Batman like everybody else.
But I started looking at it like,
Steven Van Scarver fucking saying that Eric he's just not fucking trained or experienced enough to go anywhere near a comic book.
I guess I mentioned it earlier that I was in advertising. I was in a different business where I ran a business. And that part of me wanted to own my own stuff, and the creator-owned deals that they had were not really, they were not creator controlled, because even though they were giving you a percentage of the stuff, they still controlled the media rights and everything. And the biggest problem they did, which I actually felt, was that even when we did the creator-owned things, where creators shared, we call it creator shared, where we owned a piece of it, they would run the media part, and half of the time they wouldn't include us. They would say, well, you created the book, you're good, we'll have a set visit for you. You'll get to visit the set or something.
Yeah, that's a boring
company.
How do you be a part of Marvel Knights? What do you want to do? And they said, we need you to create like a junior version, a kid version of one of Marvel's characters. And I said, they were insistent on that. I said I wanted to draw Power Pack because I was going to go do Impulse. I was already kind of the frame of mind that I was going to draw these exaggerated kids with big feet like Humberto Ramos did. And I thought it would be good on Power Pack. They didn't want Power Pack out of me. they wanted me to draw one of Jimmy's characters, Ash, for 48 pages. And then they wanted me to do this junior version, create a junior version. And Jimmy's like, how about the Silver Snowboarder? How about Daredevil Jr.? And I came back and I created a character called Lynx as Wolverine's daughter. She was half Japanese, half Canadian. And I presented it to Jimmy and Joe.
Oh, Ethan, why did you do that? Oh.
And I said, well, what about this? And they were like, holy shit. And she looked like Alanis Morissette. Like, that's where I got the idea from. Alanis Morissette's first video where her hair was all whipping around. She looked crazy. She had a bunch of piercings.
Oh, Scotty. Scotty was the he'd be creaming it. He'd be like, oh, yeah, Alana.
Things. They took that character and presented it to Bob Harris. Bob Harris loved it and came back to me and said, do this book. What was it called? Remnants. I got to do a version of my Wolverine's daughter character in an alternate reality with Fat Deadpool. I don't even know what that even fucking was. I don't know what that was, but it was just a weird book I did for Marvel in 2000. And then around 2003, suddenly, you know, they did a bunch of different versions of this. They did a thing called Wild Thing. And then 2000 called
then I always felt like creators' energy should be creating, not so much production.
Yeah, well, Eric July ain't creating shit.
They like it, and then you can deal directly with the audience.
You don't want to create. They want to create one thing and make $1 billion off of it.
Actually funded pretty quick, and I got the book out. And
what do you say, LDG?
But they don't want to create. They only want to create one thing and make $1 million off of it.
Yeah. Well, fucking yeah. If it's whatever, everyone. If Eric July would have come out and said, "Yeah, look, my comic book's a bit crap. It's my first go, you know. Okay, give me a chance. I need to get myself. You know, people like want to give him any shit because say, yeah, well, you know, he fucking. But it's because he came out saying it is great and that, and fucking don't slag it off and that. Like fucking someone else I fucking know who gives it the old,
Yeah.
If you're not promoting my comic book, you're not coming on my channel. Sort of shit. And so, yeah, fucking... He started threatening Evan Van Scarver, and Evan Van Scarver was like, no, I'm not having this. So he fucking... just came out and proper, like, fucking ripped the shit out of it. He was like, yeah, fucking... I'm not fucking having this fucking amateur giving me shit and threatening me. Yeah. So that's why I'm fucking loving this. I can see it getting even more fucking hectic. Especially when fucking Eric July starts losing his money and that because he's not selling any copies of fucking Yaira. Yikes. Like, even people that like Eric July still don't want to watch that. Oh, still don't want to purchase fucking Yaira because it's made by them two Solska sisters or whatever they're called.
And then I've done 20 something after since it. But I found that doing this, I'm able to control all the rights to everything I do. I pay my team, and then if I make extra money, I give it to my team. I share.
Look, Eric July, his attention spans like a goldfish. Like, this dude's giving him fucking... to be fair, though, it's boring as fuck. But if you want to learn about comics and you've got this dude on as your guest, you want to... Look, Eric July, it's like he's got something else on his mind, and that's why his comic book was shit. He hasn't got the concentration or the fucking knowledge on fucking other fucking IPs and fucking franchises that his comic book is going to be fucking pretty lame.
Care with my creators, and I'm able to take care of my group. And I never stop doing the mainstream books, meaning I do these books. And like right now, I'm working on Deadly Tales of.
Take it easy, man. Good night. Matter of fact, I do gotta. I gotta run out, Jens, myself, buddy. Thanks for having me, man.
Yeah, keep popping on, man.
Yeah, anytime, buddy. I'll be listening. It's time for me to pass out.
You, man.
Bye, good. Later, guys.
Yeah, it's all right. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, this new format allows us to do more shows and all. Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, I don't know what that's all about. Like, this new format is called YouTube. It's pretty new, like 2006. I think he's more talking about the setup because now he's got someone talking to. He's not there just talking by himself now. I think he's adding like guests in that he's going to interview. So, but yeah, so he don't have to like talk as much and that. Dude, B says, yeah, head of the cave. Scratch that. Crowdfunded Itch Eves. Crowdfunding is paying someone for a product that isn't finished. Yeah, and it also can be like donating to like fucking help them and that, you know. But Eric July knows that because he's fucking in the business now and that the less people that get crowdfunded, the less fucking competition he's got to fucking compete against. So that's why he doesn't want crowdfunding. I think he was trying to convince fucking even Van Scarver to like not do crowdfunding and that. But he was like, no, I like it because fucking it helps me fucking know how many people's gonna want me fucking comic book and that, and so I know how many to print and that. You know, he's got a rough idea of how many to fucking get printed, and so yeah, fucking there's like yeah, fucking and yeah, Eric July doesn't like it though, and as I say, that's because with crowdfunding, anyone can fucking do a comic book if you've got the fucking right idea and fucking the right artist and that. Fucking you can sell it and get yourself fucking IP going. Where Eric July was just trying to gatekeep, where he's like, no, only people who can afford to publish fucking comic books can only fucking like start making comic books. So yeah. Or delivered, yeah. Slipping Jimmy. You'll never get that reference, Jenslow. If you do, I owe you a case of Tang. Well, Jens, El Diego, yeah. Take care, guys. Catch you next time. Yeah. LG says laters.
Can, because I love that character and I like working with Todd. But I get to do these crowdfunding things and create and retain the rights. And while I was doing it, I had a bunch of friends, Brian Polito, Billy, a whole bunch of people.
Shout out, he says.
What should I do?
So
and
funny,
I said, look,
dude.
I've done enough that I'm going to tell you, you're going to lose your shirt if you start, putting this, don't do this, don't do that. I learned, like, I have a giant list of how not to do it. The other side of it is, I said, we're going to build, we actually build up a crowd of people that actually believe in what you do and the books you do. And don't get me wrong, it's just as much work, if not more work.
Oh, I'd argue it's more
than just working somebody.
Yeah.
Working to somebody. But at the end of the day, it's, I'm a production guy. I make sure my books look amazing. The art's great. The story is as best as I can do. And it just changed the field. It's changing the field now because remember, there was a time when the alternate cover game was basically for smaller companies to do to try to get their numbers up. Once the big two took that on, they went crazy.
Oh man, they went insane with it.
Right. So, and the problem with that is it's energy spent on covers and not on content. And it's, and I get it because
yeah, there's a fucking message to all you soy-head bitches who fucking complaining that your comic book ain't doing that well. Fucking spend time on the story, not on the fucking artwork. As I say, if the artwork's not totally shit, but the story's good, people are going to like it. But the artwork could be fucking great, but the story's shit. Like, yeah, well, then it just becomes like a poster art, the fucking book. Okay, sorry,
these giant companies are basically owned by stockholders, and so their incentive isn't always to take care of creators. It's more to take care of the stockholders first. And that's a basic law of business. I don't hold it against them. That's the way they do their business. But you have creators that are expecting these companies to take care of them. And those expectations now have to be thrown out the window. Now they have to understand it's a freelance gig. You work until they don't need you. The minute they don't need you, you're done. You know, good luck.
Hit the fucking road.
Hey, sorry about that. I'm looking up
it's just not there.
I'm looking up Nick Ricada, seeing what's up with him.
And Amanda's career is basically the people that support us.
Yes.
Those are the people, not the companies, because the companies never paid for my medical coverage. They never sent me on vacation.
It's ballsy to trust a publisher and distributor. It's wimpy to sit on people's money with a crowdfunding while waiting while you create the work, right, Eric?
So
you should say that to Jimmy.
It's not like anybody's bad guys or good guys. What it is it's a different business model.
Yeah.
And complaining about it's a waste
Shout
of time
out to Nick.
You literally can just say no to the work that's offered to you.
True.
I think it's sort of like, it's sort of like saying going skydiving and complaining while you're in the plane, going, I can't, you guys are making me do this. Like, hey, dude, you signed up for skydiving and you got in the plane.
That's right.
You have to know we're going to throw you out the door right now.
Yeah.
And in a way, when you work for the companies, you understand that if you do a cover for them, charge what you got to charge, make yourself happy, be content with it, because that's pretty much all it's going to do. When you see it on the box of a toy, when you see a figure, understand you may or may not get a dime from it.
Yeah, you're selling your soul to the company. When they pay you money to fucking do something, you do it. They own the rights unless you got some kind of fucking agreement where you're going to get a percentage. But if you're not a well-known fucking artist, then you will have to just get paid fucking tuppence or whatever.
Oh,
I was just looking at a Funko Pop they did from a cover. Eric
showed that's like a Funko Pop, nothing. Means zero. Look at it.
tonight. Been running temps as high as 106 and 107.
How do you
right
type
now, I'm fairly
anything?
stable. Hope to see you soon.
What is it?
Chat. If you took a first aid class at any point in your life, or if you were exposed to biology,
Why the fuck's he got that little dog thing in the fucking bottom corner there? What the fuck?
101 in high school, you may be familiar with the concept that 104 is a hospitalizing temperature. If you have a temperature of 104 degrees, you should immediately go to the hospital.
Yes.
In
107.
fact, you'll probably be unable to drive yourself to the hospital. You'll be flat on your ass, incapacitated because of your temperature. So yeah, he obviously does not have a temperature of 106. That's fucking ridiculous. If he did have a temperature of 106 or 107, he would not be staying at home. However, the way that this is written is extremely weaselly. He says, so kind of have to cancel the show tonight. Been running temps as high as 106 and 107. Notice there is no subject to that sentence.
Those fucking email or fucking tweet this or whatever.
Who?
But anyway, obviously the bullshit.
So that's
magic
video, like in a couple days, where he's doing the limp wrist thing. It's like, I didn't say that I had a fever. I said that I was running temps. I meant my car was running temps, and you know, if
some bullshit.
I don't think you can have a temperature that high. And no to get it.
As I say, you're being incapacitated.
Do without Nucricada. Around and I never had the success that you've had. I've never been able to sell mostly because I spent my time actually making comics and
oh yeah, I'm going for other people. Fucking ass. I need to get myself a drink.
Haven't really, worked on cultural war shit on the internet to build up an audience. I don't even know what Jimmy's politics are. I don't know if he knows what his politics are. I think he just kind of is whatever everybody else is, and focuses on being an artist. So interesting. All right, here we go. This is another video from Katie Did regarding Az.
Jug of mook.
Oh, God.
Straight from the titty bag of your mum.
Oh, God, Az. Oh. He's such a repugnant fucking piece of shit. I really don't like Az. All right.
Boom.
I don't like his eyebrow raised up real high on one side. I don't like his face. I don't like the shape of his head. You know what I don't like? I don't like that he's not married, doesn't have any kids. I don't like any of this. I don't like this, dude. You're a man. Go be a man. Go be a husband and father. What are you doing with your life? Why do we tolerate this? You know, the only reason like this would be acceptable is if Az like was autistic or retarded in some way and had to, live with his mom and his cats. Like if that were the case. Is that what he is?
Oh, fuck, I missed that.
How do you
There we go. What's happening?
He is retarded. He's not. Maybe that's it. I should not procreate. Says, well, I understand, but on the one hand, like I think it's important that people do. Like, I think you've got to kind of this whole generation of Zoomers. Let me just be a boomer for a minute. Even though I'm Generation X, people will call me a boomer because believe it or not, being Generation X is now being old fashioned. Like I'm an old fuddy duddy. We came up with fucking grunge. We are not old fashioned fuddy duddies. We were wearing flannel and shit, ripped up shit. We were like even flow, like that was us. You don't call us boomers. We're not. That's not who. We're not the hippies or anything like that. Let me explain something. You get to a certain age, and what you should do is you should get married. This is what I tell my son. You should get married. You should have kids. You should do it as soon as you can, because you know, the sooner you do it, you have more energy to do it when you're in your 20s. You have more energy to chase a kid around. You don't want to be in your 70s when your kid is graduating high school, getting married, you know, things like that. Or so you don't want that. You want to be like in your 40s. So, you know, do it as soon as you can. And plus, having kids teaches you.
Okay, Ethan. So with the fucking married show advice and fucking get on with calling fucking shit out of this soy nerd bitch.
It grows you up real quick. You can still be immature. I still love toys, even though I make them now. I don't really collect them as much. Still like all this stuff. You can still do that in your off time. But what it teaches you to do is prioritize things differently. Teaches you to care more about other people than it does yourself. You've got other people that you need to worry about. Imagine that, Zoomers. Imagine if like you had to worry about your family, your kids. You have kids that I got to worry. I got to worry about my kids. You know, things are like
okay, now come on.
Gentleman to the call is like a gentleman. I would not be pulling my penis out.
Come on, Ethan.
350 pounds of pressure. Shoot ropes.
Well,
Yeah, don't do this. Be a gentleman. If you're interested in attracting women, you can, but you know what? You'll do it by being a gentleman. You know, you'll be like, that ass is a, you know, sophisticated, classy guy. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I can overlook the fact that he looks the way he does. You know, go on a date with him. That's what some of the ladies might say.
Too much of a soy nerd bitch. He is the woman in the relationship. He's going to find himself a decent husband.
But this, I don't like this. Let me hear this again.
Jug of mook. Straight from the titty bag of your mum. Boom.
See, you know, when people say that, as they're usually like teenagers. Like teenagers say that.
I know, and it's like, I reckon they're from fucking Az's titties. That's what I'd be fucking saying.
Because it's unlikely. Like a teenager, a snotty punk, you know, like you know, your mom would be a cougar in this scenario, in which she'd be interested in younger men, and like, you know, fuck your mom, she's an old lady, I fucked her. You would be the same age as these people's moms. You know, you would be stepdad in this scenario that you're concocting. It's not funny, dude. I can't. Why do I?
Yeah, but it's the ultimate fucking insult when you're saying you're fucking getting like sexual favors from someone's mum. But we fucking here it goes. Yep, got no comment. Oh, yeah. Beach tree says, "You're slipping, Jimmy. What chance? Why LDG always lying?" Now he's definitely going in the book as a victim or one of those dumb as fuck henchmen. Or maybe he can play a tub of lad. Oh, that's all. Yeah. Low blow there. That's going low. Let's get back to fucking as see what the fuck is going to be doing. The useless fucking tits.
His,
Oh, he's probably talking about Yara, and then he's like, "Oh yeah, we're going to war that way. I'm going to suck on your mum's tits."
yeah. Eric wouldn't say that in the pub he'd get his butt kicked. Him and Eric are a good fit, says Tony Soprano. Sinfected says we're going to see a documentary about ads and certain ladies of the night, like that boogie thing. I hope not. Sheila Alien says his resting serial killer face says it all. He's a bitter, pissy man. He's just trolling. Who cares? Says who drank my beer. I don't know. It's gross. It's gross. It's enough already. I get that he's trolling, right? But he's trolling because he thinks that Camelot was referring to him when Camelot said there's a certain somebody who looks like a fat melting snowman piece of shit in that community over there.
Well, to be fair to us, I'd be fucking like thinking it was talking about fucking ass.
Who's using his clout to sexually harass some of the women. And that's what's going on. All right, let me see.
Use your clout for sexual favors. Yeah. Ooh, look at this. What's this, Eric? What's this, Eric? What's this that Eric's dropping here? Hey. What's this? What's this?
So what's this? What's this? I do that when I'm fucking taking the piss out of fucking soy nerd bitches. I don't think he's realised fucking that is supposed to be a piss take. But I'll tell you what it is. It's a piece of fucking shit.
What's this?
I don't know. What is it? I can't see it.
Yaira. It's happening soon.
Oh, yeah?
You soy nerd fucking bitch.
It's happening soon.
Soon.
I think beginning of March. That's my speculation. Beginning of March.
Yeah.
We're gonna see a Yaira drop.
Oh, really?
Ooh-wee.
So what, dude?
I know what a soy nerd bitch. You sad fat bastard.
Dude. Oh, why, man? Woo-wee. What's this? I don't know. It's a trading card of you. I guess it's got Yaira on it. Who knows? Sand and Metal says, Ethan, please sing Father Figure by George Michael. That's how I feel. I gotta help these guys. They don't have dads. It's a weird thing. Like, fatherless behavior is a weird thing. Like, people don't recognize it. They just recognize that there's something wrong. And the answer is no father. Almost every single time. No father. Gab says, Super Sly 75 thanked you at the start of his stream. I love those guys. There's one guy or two talking about Pepsi and he makes weird.
Goddamn years! Shut up! Never fucking come here again, any of you! I'm fucking serious! And never put me in cuffs again, fucking idiots!
Sounds like Vinny when fucking someone's gone on someone else's stream they didn't want them to go on.
Late in the night of August 25th, 2022, rage-filled screams echoed throughout the neighborhood
yeah, it's supposed to be like someone's video.
Located on Oakland Avenue in Milwaukee.
That was tape of Patrick screaming at the police. Screaming at them. Yaira's late because she caught nut, you know? Oh, is that what it is? Caught nut. That would mean get pregnant. Look at this. Cheapo team. $20. Thank you so much. Appreciate you as a man for taking that seriously every day. He's screaming at the cops.
The chilling deeds of a sinister and enigmatic figure navigating within the shadows of the dark web. Under this person's influence, Patrick would find himself terrified within the confines of his home, with the police resorting to drawing their weapons during confrontations with Tomlinson on multiple occasions. Patrick has long alleged that the Opie and Anthony forums are behind these swatting calls, yet he has presented nothing in terms of ever.
We'll get into that. We'll show you some of that in one of these documentaries.
I got time, Ethan. Okay. Don't even know this loading. I think he's got something to do with Eric July. I think he's. What's this?
Okay, you ready? Here we go. Let's go with the part. I think this is part 6 now. The disturbed cult that worships a trolling victim. Patrick Tomlinson saga.
We just confirmed that DragonCon co-founder Ed Kramer has been arrested again. Here's a look at his latest mugshot. Kramer is accused of taking photos of a child in Lawrenceville without the parents' consent. So he was previously convicted on 3 counts of child molestation and sentenced to house arrest. He was also labeled a sexually dangerous predator. Kramer co-founded.
You know, who's this? What's he doing in comments? Soy Nerd bitches. Bet you he watches a lot of fucking female-led action. I bet he'll be getting the fucking Yara fucking comic.
Founded DragonCon, one of the nation's largest sci-fi and fantasy fan conventions.
Radio announcer Jackson Jones joined other local celebrities in a radioathon, raising money to benefit kids. But the man who collected funds for children battling for their health is accused of contributing to harm against kids by possessing child pornography.
Is it really funny, guys? A great friend of mine.
And possessing fucking female-led action comic books.
You guys here every morning on Q106. Well, not you, you're all asleep. But please give it up for Jackson Jones.
So they thought, hey, let's go and fuck up Sean's stream and make Paul cry. Fuck up.
Well, it doesn't matter. Don't worry about it, Paul. Has anyone else like burned out on the like endless stream of this kind of stuff? Is anyone?
That's awkward.
Mountain Dew in my hand, butter knife in my butt. I used to work for Microsoft.
Fascist white supremacists, and they always want to hurt marginalized people because it's funny.
Oh yeah, you can see why Eric July's an SJW, and if he's hanging around with this dude,
It's just so fucking funny.
They want to hurt marginalized people because it's funny. Patrick S. Tomlinson.
Hello and welcome to Cryptic Web Chronicles. In today's episode, we'll be exploring a side of the Patrick Tomlinson saga that I haven't taken much time to dig into yet. Despite most of the internet drama and trolling in this story being centered around Patrick, I think it's still important to cover some of the lore and the side characters that have become entangled with Patrick's war against the trolls. Stay tuned, because this episode will reveal even more dark and sickening discoveries within this online rabbit hole. As you may already know, when someone gets trolled on the internet, their reaction is crucial. Choosing not to respond or engage with negative online interactions mitigates the impact of online trolling. By now, everyone knows that not feeding the trolls is the only valid response. Continuing to engage with them only encourages further trolling and escalates the situation. Calling yourself a troll hunter and responding to the trolls 24 hours a day only perpetuates a cycle of attention and encouragement for their behavior. As we saw previously in this series, Patrick S. Tomlinson has spent the past 5 years handling trolls in a way similar to this, with every response further fueling their behavior. Patrick's persistent provocation further intensified the conflict, and would ultimately result in his darkest and most damaging secrets being revealed to the world thanks to his trolls. In addition to being humiliated in front of his entire social group, it was revealed Patrick had also...
Okay, now that's important. Now, if you look at this again, this is Patrick here with the gray T-shirt. You can see him there next to the guy in the red T-shirt. That is his wife sitting on the lap of a man who would cuck Patrick that night, fucking his wife. I mean, she's on his lap, right in front of him, and they ended up. I like the panel of Patrick's face looking at. So they're clearly falling in love here, and this is called the lappening. This is a moment. Pringles can John, people called him, because his penis was the size of a Pringles can. And here's Patrick absorbing that humiliation with his little glasses, his little spectacles, as his wife enjoys another man.
Yeah, too much female-led action he's been watching.
In front of him.
Revealed Patrick had also threatened to murder his own wife and newborn baby daughter in 2011 out of anger and embarrassment. When the Opie and Anthony forums finally brought this fact to light, Patrick's reputation plummeted even further into the depths of discredit. Despite this, he continued actively seeking out and engaging with trolls daily, while also encouraging those around him to provoke them. However, Patrick's twisted secrets weren't the only revelations that would be discovered by the Opie and Anthony forums. Soon, we'll witness the darkness and insanity dwelling within Patrick's fringe loyal followers, a small cult-like group known as his ball washers. And as we'll soon learn, their disturbing actions would also be laid bare for the world to see. In tonight's episode, we're going to be diving into Patrick's miscreant gang of ball washers and the sickos lurking in the shadows of his social circle. This cast of characters, some of them being Patrick's only remaining friends, would soon be known as one of the saddest and most pitiful groups of people on the internet.
Soy nerd bitches.
The first freakish figure we'll be covering today is Eric Hildeman, aka Hildy. Hildy was one of Patrick's biggest Twitter fanboys, and in the past would often come to Pat's aid during Twitter skirmishes. While at first he actually tried to be a voice of reason and discouraged Patrick from feeding the trolls so generously, eventually Hildy himself would fall into the same trap that Patrick did. Eventually Hildy began regularly appearing in Patrick's replies, often kissing his ass or showering him with praise, though for some reason he never received the attention or acknowledgement from Patrick that he so badly wanted. Some believe this was
sounds like some of these soy nerd bitches who was having to suck some soy nerd bitch comic book for fucking views and subscribers. Soy nerd bitches.
Because before becoming a ball washer, Hildy had the nerve to give Patrick advice on how to handle his trolls. After a period of time, Hildy would eventually claim to have doxed one of Patrick's most active Twitter trolls, supposedly exposing the troll's identity to be Robert Porngay, the son of an infamous mob hitman called Mr. Softy. Since this supposed bombshell was dropped by Hildy, Patrick has taken it as fact and ran with it. However, it's not clear if Robert Porngay is actually the troll's true name. And when Patrick shared these claims, for some reason he included a picture of famous actor Andrew Mucci, claiming it was an image of the troll. It's not clear what really went on here, but it appears that Patrick has once again been fed false information by his trolls, this time with Hildy being an unwilling participant.
I think this is like a bit of bullshitting. Like,
as an outspoken internet atheist and a proponent of scientism, Hildy believes in facts and logic, seeing himself as a profound thinker with deep insights. Eventually, Hildy would philosophize about the nature of Opie and Anthony trolls, crafting a chain of tweets that quickly devolved into a train wreck that won't soon be forgotten. Because Hildy's Twitter was later suspended, many of the tweets no longer exist, though screenshots of some of them have preserved the wild things he wrote. According to O&A, the gist of his argument was that non-offending pedophiles who only watch child pornography but don't physically molest children are morally superior people to the trolls that tweet at Patrick Tomlinson. While these views are highly unsettling and a disturbing reflection of Hildy's character, I've never witnessed him try to disavow this warped form of moral relativism. In fact, he seems to persist in advocating it. At some point, Hildy would even make an O&A forums account to continue his long-winded arguments with the trolls he claimed were harassing him. At the same time, though, O&A forums members would discover that Hildy's sister was an active prostitute with a long criminal history of prostitution and identity fraud charges. They even found nude images she had shared online to advertise her services and posted them to the forums. Users would also discover reviews of her prostitution services, with clients noting her lack of hygiene and disgusting living conditions. Hildy, humiliated in front of the entire forums, and having been presented with multiple images of his sister's whored out and diseased vagina, ceased all posting, and later unsuccessfully attempted to delete his own account.
Delete your account.
Hildy continues to use social media, but has taken a step back from the O&A versus Patrick drama as far as I could tell. The last update regarding Hildy I saw, he was leaving lustful replies to a midget on OnlyFans. O&A users point out how suspicious and unsettling it is that the same man who argued in favor of pedophiles watching child porn was himself watching midget porn. But as you'll soon see, Patrick's team of ball washers and the individuals in his social sphere would only get worse from here. The next person we're going to look at is a lonely individual by the name of Paul Weimer,
Oh,
or
no,
as he
not
goes
Paul.
on the internet, Prince Yufston.
Oh.
Despite his supposed princely charm, in reality, Paul Weimer is said to be a kissless virgin who, now in his 50s, appears to harbor a deep resentment for those around him who have successfully built relationships or found romantic partners. When he isn't seeking pity on the internet, crying about how things like Valentine's Day are, quote, designed to hurt him, Paul pretends to be a photographer and an author of science fiction. Much like Patrick, Paul's artistic works have been highly unsuccessful, and he has spent the last several years addicted to Twitter, where he alternates between cheering on Patrick's failed counter-trolling efforts and wallowing in his own self-pity. Before we go any further, let's read an excerpt of Paul's writing to get a better glimpse into his frame of mind and the kind of topics that interest him. From Bondage Slave's Tale by Prince Jufston.
Yeah.
I hissed.
These soy-nerd bitches, honestly. This is why they don't want to watch any masculine action.
From the nipple pulling and my cock's response to it. This deprivation.
How you go, dude?
You all right?
Yeah. He was making sure it's you there.
Yeah, it's me. Where'd the LDG go?
Oh, he left.
That bollocks he was saying in the chat about giving a... Is he claiming he's giving me a chance?
He claimed he gives you a chance.
Yeah, well, he's full of shit because that would suggest that I asked for a chance. I'm not... He's not in a position to ask to give me shit. So not only did he not give me a chance, I'm not asking for a chance. No, he begged me to come on his show via a DM from the lovely Cherie. So he got the lovely Cherie involved. And only because she asked, I went on his show. He couldn't handle me, so he booted me off the show, which is very rude. And then he went on the Wi-Fi show to cry some more. So don't let him lie. He's simply fucking lying. So that's it.
All right, yeah. Oh, there we go. Look, this is what he said.
So none of that chance shit. Get up. He's fucking lying. I don't know this person. I'm not asking him for a chance. You can't give me something I'm not remotely interested in. So like I just said, because he begged me. I went on his show. Then he booted me off. And that's that. Keep laughing, fatty. You're nothing.
Yeah.
You got nothing. He gets triggered every time he sees me in the Bird of Prey chat. He's obviously just full of bile and hatred, and he's jealous of my amazing success.
Yeah,
but you get that. You get
I think
trolled
we'd
on the
always part
internet.
in I think we'd always part in the comic book.
Yeah, you'll enjoy playing a useless tub of lard that doesn't understand time travel. He claims that a 2-year-old can understand time travel. Well, then you're dumber than a 2-year-old because you don't understand time travel and you can't explain it to anyone. That's how fucking dumb you are. Maybe that's his problem because now that everyone knows he's a dumb piece of shit that can't think logically. Nothing wrong with being a dumb cunt.
Well, he's thinking. Did you see earlier on? He's got like 25,000 subscribers.
Yeah, because he paid for them.
Well,
good comeback, Jens.
Well, yeah.
No fucking humans listen to him. He's got nothing interesting to say, has he? So what? How many people did Hitler have at the Nuremberg rallies? What's your point?
He was. Yeah, well, like it could be.
He's got nothing to say at the end of the day. All he's got is bile and negativity. He can't actually create anything, Jens. Unlike me. Do you understand? Do you understand that difference? He lacks the capacity for creation. He doesn't make anything apart from a big, loud buzzing noise.
Well, he gets his AI to make it, doesn't he?
Yeah, exactly. It's fucking AI.
Yeah.
His E up. LDG, free the tub of lard.
Yeah. He's doing well, though.
Yeah, at buying subs. If purchasing subs was a competition, it'd be the winner.
Well,
if eating lobster online was a competition, it'd be in the top 10 YouTubers, wouldn't they? Writing, whether it's code or stories, creating anything, being funny or interesting, understanding time travel, none of the above. Sorry, no use. Just bile and negativity. We can all do that. And lying. And now lying. I mean, I ain't got time for it. I'm too busy making amazing things.
Yeah, he's
easily triggered, isn't he?
Cry like a soy baby bitch. Oh
dear.
Yeah, he's got into the argument again. Yes, it's not looking like the friendship's going to be resumed.
Well, I can't really be hanging around with my intellectual inferiors, Jens.
Oh.
That's the benchmark. If he's too dumb to understand time travel, I can't talk to him. What can I do? Nothing. Nothing can be done, Jens. We looked into it. There is nothing to be done because nothing will be done because nothing can be done. He's dumb as a box of frogs. It's unfixable.
Well,
you can't fix stupid, Jens. It can't be done.
I know. I'm like that with people that fucking think that Total Recall could have been a dream.
A dream, exactly. You can't fix stupid. You go, oh, bless you. Is that what you think? Oh, it's a sweetie.
Yeah. Honestly, though, when someone said that to me,
yeah,
I went, oh yeah, well, it could have been a dream. I was like, no, it wasn't a dream.
Yeah, fucking, there's no way. It's not even a chance.
No, I said, fucking, like 10 minutes from the end of the film, or 15 minutes from the end of the film.
Yeah,
fucking. Oh, what's his name? Fucking
Hauser, Doogie Howser.
No, the
Can you hit yourself, Mr. LDG?
What's he saying?
I don't know.
And publish.
Probably, I bet he's saying something like this: blah 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 blah. Word salad bullshit. Blah blah blah. Negativity. Am I right? Oh, and what you were saying about Total Recall?
Yeah, I was saying, it's fucking O'Hagan, or not
Cohagen.
Yeah, O'Hagan, yeah, that's it. Like 15 minutes from the end of the film, O'Hagan pretty much explains the fucking plot line to the film.
Yeah, exactly. I did this, then we did that, then we did that.
Yeah, he's telling Quaid like that he's not Quaid. He's
everything's real apart from Quaid. He's telling Hauser. That's who he's telling. There is no Quaid.
Well, no,
he's just a construct, a made-up person.
Well, no,
fucking bullshit for the paperwork.
yeah,
There's
but-
no Quaid. There's no Quaid.
No, but
Everything's
at the
real
time-
except Quaid. Quaid.
Yeah, but at the
Quaid,
time,
the dream is real.
It is Quaid.
But the dream, what?
At the time, he is Quaid because he thinks he's Quaid because he's got Quaid's memories and that. But it is Hauser.
Well, I think I'm Alexander the Great. I don't make it so.
It is Hauser who thinks he's Quaid.
Now you're talking.
Yeah.
You
And
think
so,
this is
like,
the real
he-
Quaid? It isn't. It's
Yeah.
Hauser.
Yeah, well, and so like people who think fucking Total Recall's a dream. It's like fucking. Didn't you watch the fucking
movie
15 minutes from the end of the film? What would you
It's like
do?
people that exactly don't understand time travel. They just you can't help them, can you?
No.
You just throw them a sweet or some chocolate, and hope they go away.
Yeah, well, I just tell them to fuck off. Yeah.
Exactly. It's a cheese sandwich, LDG. Run along, will you? I mean, I bet you can't even do time travel to the future. That's the basic one. I mean, even Bird of Prey understands time travel to the future. That's simple, that is. The Bird of Prey 5 gets it. He says, I listened to your theory 15 times in a row, Captain, looking for a problem. It was perfect. That's Bird of Prey 5, Kapla.
Yeah, look at these Soy Nerd bitches. I'll turn the volume up because I don't even want to hear what the fuck.
Exactly. I'm not here for it. I don't have to. They're not paying me enough to listen to their bullshit.
But you have a look outside the watching too much female-led action. This is it, Captain.
You want masculine action? Every film's
Yeah.
got to be at least a 3-shagger. Lesbians don't count. You know the fucking rules.
Yeah. Okay.
So you want the furthest extent you can go with that is you want the character of Jens in your book counting how many shags the protagonist has had.
Well, beating the shit out of someone just so like I do some masculine action in it.
Yeah, you got to kill someone at least.
Yeah, and make it a dude because like if I kill a woman, it's
Yeah, hello. It's an exciting story, Jens. It's not a fucking biography. Don't worry, I'll make it a dude.
I tell you though, fucking, you're probably gonna have a bit of fucking publicity with Dillard.
I know, right? He's getting super. I know this is brilliant. Everything's working out exactly as I have foreseen it. He's pretty much famous now, isn't he?
Well, partially famous. It's one of them where
infamous.
He's famous, but he's riding off Yellow Flash's coattails, isn't he?
Or is it the other way around?
No. It's definitely like he's riding off Yellow Flash's coat because, like, fucking...
well, whatever. As long as I can ride off their coat, as long as it's some of that gold rubs off on me.
Yeah. Dillard's riding off Flash's coattail, and you're riding off Dillard's coattail
and artwork.
Yeah.
Coattails and artwork. Let's be fair. Get me money's worth. His fame, his coattails, his personality, his YouTube channel, his artwork. I've done, Dillard's amazing. So.
Yeah. Well, I've always said his artwork is good and that, but
he does good masculine action. And
yeah. Well, I was like, no, you like timed it right though, because fucking if like it had been just an artist who wasn't working on Flash's thingy, like there ain't going to be much fucking like interest,
right?
But no, because he's working. Yeah, but now because he's working for Flash, there's interest in like his art because people feel sorry for the poor cunt because he's been fucking having to like
I can't comment for legal reasons.
Yeah. Well, anyway, people think he's had a bit of the shit end of the stick in that, and so they're willing to fucking check out some of his fucking like material and that.
Exactly.
And so, yeah, you're definitely gonna get fucking probably twice as much, if possibly even
exactly. I'll
more.
get 4 listeners, 4 readers.
No, but I mean, like, if like say fucking
Oh, there'll be Dillard fan club. There'll be Dillard completing buying the book just because Dillard's drawing the artwork.
Yeah. And so like Dillard's gonna be fucking advertising it, isn't he, in that? And so well, it'll be in his thingy, won't
Not the
it?
percentage he's getting.
Yeah, but it'll be in his CV.
Oh, definitely. Well, he'll acknowledge that he worked on it. He said he'll go that far. He won't deny it.
Yeah. So his name's is going to be on it for the. And so like people, like there is some people who like with guitarists or singers where they don't even care what the album is going to be like, just as long as they're in it, and so they're like, oh yeah, well I like.
Yeah, exactly. I'll get that because it's got that Nick Kershaw on it. I don't care what it's like.
Yeah.
Not
so
every
people
track can be. Wouldn't it be good to be in your shoes? Grass is always green over there. Not every track's going to be like that, people.
Yeah, well, anyway, you're gonna get like more fucking interest in your book than you would have done if the lad had just been someone who fucking is like not in the limelight.
Exactly. I mean, I hired Dillard because of his amazing artwork, but his growing fame also helps.
Well, that's why Flash fucking convinced him into working for him because of his artwork.
Yep. Well, because Flash has got the fame, hasn't he? He's got the clout. So he's got the fame that's going to go to Dillard, and then halo effect, some of that goes to me via the book Captain Infinity. Yeah, I mean LDG's going to buy a copy because he's obviously in it, so he has to buy a copy.
Yeah. Well, yeah,
Scotty's going to sue me for a copy.
Yeah. I'll be wanting the fucking like. You could just rip out the pages with me in it.
Reasonable.
Like, it'll be at least like fucking 90% cheaper or something.
I'll have one chop-up copy, so you, LDG, Scotty, and Jill can each get their pages that they're on. Any pages where there's like you and Scotty, then you get the pages, and too bad, Scotty.
Yeah, well, if it's like fucking like a page that like fucking has got us both on, or one on one side and the other on the other,
then you win. You trump Scotty because you like masculine action. Scotty won't like the book because it's got too much masculine action and hot sex.
And well, he'll be too busy wanting to fucking watch She-Hulk fucking when he gets it on DVD or Blu-ray. Watching the season again
in slow motion,
even though yeah. Fucking hell, you can tell he watched fucking like She-Hulk and all. Oh, well, it won't watch She-Hulk.
He's memorized the script. You try being a woman every day, Bruce Banner.
Yeah. Hey, so fucking, what's the title of your book then? Because then you got a thingy then going, like a fucking
campaign.
YouTube. What? Yeah. Well, no, you haven't got a campaign, are you? Because you're funding it yourself.
Yeah.
But no, you need to get yourself a thingy though.
Do I?
Yeah, like about a minute or two
Yeah.
of like fucking showing like some of the bit and like
a
fucking
trailer.
a voiceover like
In a
Infinity.
world.
Yeah, the world according to Captain Infinity. When women get their tits out on every occasion.
That's it. Maybe you
And so,
should
yeah,
do the
yeah,
voiceover.
Yeah,
Well, we've got to
yeah,
get the book
yeah. I
done
can do it.
first, then we'll get the trailers done. But you're right. So
Well,
much to do.
well,
yeah.
no. You don't need the book doing fast. What you do need is some good pages from it. You know, pages where you like can fucking be like, oh yeah, because you don't show all of the book in the fucking. It's like a trailer in it basically. So you just show sort of like the first part of the film or
Highlights.
maybe yeah, some highlights
masculine
and that.
action.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Get the masculine action in because that's gonna sell it. That's gonna sell it because like it's like Bond and that it's like a sexual fantasy where fucking you want to be thinking that I can have a 3 shagger and defeat fucking Dr. Evil and that.
Basically, kill the bad guy, get the girl, and save the entire planet.
Yeah, that's what I'm like fucking masculine action and people who fucking don't like that shit. It's because of Soy Nerd bitches.
If you like to spend your time noodling over a pretentious plot, like, oh, I'm not sure what's going on, there's plenty of that, but there's also masculine action.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you something. Well, Captain, I'll tell you something, right? It's probably going to be, if not, better. Especially if I'm in it beating the shit out of some fucking dude in
Bad
that
guy.
shit, man.
Maybe LDG.
Yeah. Well, no, I thought
With a guitar.
No. LDG's got to be for you because he's your arch enemy.
Yeah, you're right. Got to build up to that one, like a boss level. Well, not major.
Yeah,
Maybe Act 1 boss level.
Yeah, don't let me cock you in your own fucking comic book. Captain.
I've got to find out who you're going to mash up. Someone.
Oh yeah, make it like an hard dude. I want him looking like he's at least done some UFC fighting.
All right then, you can rescue Scotty. He's about to. He's about to have Scotty.
No,
you put that Scotty down.
No, anyway, Scotty's supposed to be on our side, isn't he?
No, he's about to get beaten up. Scotty's about to get beaten up by this guy. You're going to rescue Scotty.
Yeah, all right then. Well, don't. Yeah,
you put my Scotty down, will you? You big.
Yeah, well,
brute.
don't get me fucking like getting off with him after I fucking save his ass.
Yeah. Thanks for saving me, Jens. Ahoy! I'll do anything.
Like fucking the panels are just me and Scotty drinking and that, and then it's like the next morning where you see me and Scotty waking up in bed. And I'm like, oh,
there's no truth to the rumors.
This is not how fucking spy fucking dramas
Scotty's
work.
had a rough night. He needed a cuddle. He wakes up, he's got a cup of soy there. You've got a pint of bitter.
Oh, I tell you something. Fucking you get Scotty to like get off with a transsexual, but he doesn't know until he finds like these meat and 2 veg, and then he has to like fight him / her.
Meat and 2 veg.
Yeah. And then
You're
like
a funny guy.
Yeah, then Scotty fucking has to like beat the shit out of a dude. That's like the same sort of fucking strength as him. Because he's
Scotty can't do the ultra violence.
No, he can against a dude who's fucking been on hormone replacements quite a few years. From like fucking the age of
For
10
several
from
years.
puberty. Yeah. Some dude's been taking hormone replacements from puberty, and I think Scotty's got a fighting chance anyway. You might have to use a weapon, but
Like a massive baseball bat. Raise your weapon.
oh no.
No.
Yeah, no, because a baseball bat's too masculine.
Oh, fair enough.
Scotty, he'd use a scarf or something, or like a fucking
scarf.
Yeah, like a silk scarf. You know, some like that a woman could like use, like or a chain or something, or like a fucking. It'd be something like a woman would use, or a fan, but that's too effeminate. But no,
even for Scotty.
Yeah. What's one of them fucking thingies where dudes
I
wear
like the
them?
scarf.
Yeah, they're like a silk one, a cravat.
Yeah, oh, nice. Like, like in Scooby Doo. Like what Billy Bob wears.
Yeah.
Frank, whatever his name. What's that guy called? The one that isn't Shaggy. Freddie with a cravat. Now you're talking.
Yeah, but I was thinking more of a longer one. You know, a bit more like what's his name? Fucking. It was an English fucking poet in that, and
Byron?
really gay.
Wordsworth?
Yeah, really. Oh, was he Irish? He was Irish or English? Gay poet.
Byron. Keats?
No,
Pam
everyone
Ayres.
fucking.
Was it Pam
What?
Ayres? Pam Ayres.
No.
It wasn't Pam Ayres.
No, I am.
It's going to bug you.
Yeah. You should know his name.
Well, all you said was poet. I'm going to need a bit more than that, you fucking knobhead.
Yeah, who's a real gay poet?
I said Wordsworth. What do you want?
Well, it could be Wordsworth. Well, yeah, if it's a gay poet, they're going to wear a fucking cravat, a long cravat.
Ask your real mate, Scotty.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, forget his name anyway, but anyone who knows about gay poets and that, like, yeah, they'll know the scarf. I mean, in fact,
who's that?
I should just fucking Google gay poet, and it's going to come up in it. British poet. This is going to fuck up my Google search a bit, though.
It's not Byron. British poet with a cravat, not Byron.
Oh, well, they haven't even got any cravats on.
I guess we'll never find out. What about the chat? Anyone there?
No, I don't think so, but cravats, how do you spell that bastard? C-R.
C-R. E? A. Crav at.
Yeah. Ah, yeah. Cravat tie. There we go. Yeah. There we go. This is the sort of shit okay.
This is the sort of shit that mate Wilson flipped. You got it, yeah?
Yeah. There we go. A cravat tie. Like, what are these? Like, because they're that long, but they're like they're tucked inside and that. But like, yeah, that's a sort of like fucking fancy one.
That's the weapon for Scotty.
Yeah. Yeah, he just whips it out, fucking grots someone because fucking I think silk's quite strong in it.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah,
Soft
yeah.
yet strong. That's what all the cell culture's for.
Yeah. So it's one of them materials where you can easily fucking grot someone. You know, fucking
nice.
Oh yeah. Well, like there is a few action films and that where they'll use like a fucking rope or a fucking scarf or some or a jacket and that because like thingy
Doctor Who.
No, Transport. The transporter.
Begbie.
No, the transporter with fucking Jason
Statham
Statham in. Yeah, I think there's a few scenes in where he uses his jacket to like fucking and like there's a few martial art films and that where they use the jacket to like fucking tie people up and fucking choke them out and fucking like cuff them, if you know what I mean. So then they can just boot them in the head. But yeah, that's what you need for Scotty's character. A nice cravat so he can grot the cunts.
Nice. Good to have that option.
Yeah.
Right, Jens, I've got to disappear. On to my next thing. Thanks for having me on twice.
Yeah, but on, Captain Man.
All right then. Have a good one and up the masculine action. Down with soy nerd bitches.
Yeah.
All right, laters. I ain't got time to talk about time travel, Captain. Until next time.
Take me away. I don't mind. Just as long as you promise me I'll be back in time. Yeah. Oh yeah, video's finished. But yeah, that's the end of the stream. Yeah, all them soy nerd pedos. Fucking hell. But hey, yeah, before I go though, let's look at the China show.
It's fucking cold. Ugh. Yeah. Fucking, I do some fucking weird. Oh, it's so fucking cold. Till it starts getting fucking warmer. Yeah, but anyway. Where's the show? Here we go. Was it there? Yes, green. Yeah. No, this gets a bit crazy. But yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. Sorry. China's trying to show America fucking how safe China is by putting like 100 yen in there, but only works out to like $50, something like that. So then started ragging it, saying, "Oh yeah, well, yeah, it might look impressive, but in America, it'll be worth $50." But yeah. Yeah, there you go. Oh, you fucking comments and that. Oh yeah. Then China fucking like showing like their new air force and that, but if you look closely in that, which you probably can't do all that good because fucking the quality of that. But anyway, it's photoshopped because it's too big and it's just like a bomber or something like. Yeah, there you go. It's like an American bomber or something. And so yeah, they just put photoshopped one of them behind. Yeah, there's the like original one of theirs. So like they just photoshopped it in and that shit. So yeah, there's China with their air force. Oh yeah. Then this talking about how they're getting the Wiggers to just dance and that to show like, oh yeah, in China, look, all the Wiggers just dance in all the time and that shit. Oh yeah, this is a good one. Like you can see US and China, they're like subways and that. And yeah, you can see like the American subways are fucking disaster in that. And that's because these photos were took after one of the underground fucking like railway fucking tracks and that got flooded in New York. And so fucking China's like taking pictures or using pictures of like fucking American like fucking
train tracks that have like had a disaster, but fucking they don't say, "Oh yeah, was like after a disaster," and showing like Beijing's newly built fucking train station and like comparing it and that, sort of saying, "Oh yeah, American shit," but it's like New York fucking after like that. I think it was a flood or something. That like fucking thingy, yeah, it was like fucking fucked about. Like they don't show the part that like fucking when it's like gets done up and that. But yeah, gaslighting and that. Oh yeah, it's this fucking building where fucking I don't know if the building was built first or the train track was built first, but anyway, the fucking build like fucking 2 or 3 floors, like fucking in the apartments, like separated so the train can go through and that. And like, yeah, everyone's like, "Oh, it's amazing," and all this shit. Oh yeah, talk about the sky don't lie sort of thing with all the fog pollution. Oh, okay, all that don't look too bad of a game there, but yeah, and so yeah, fog pollution and that. But they got the fucking white monkeys, as they're called, Westerners who fucking go like, yeah, start like creaming themselves, saying, "Oh, it's amazing," and that. But there's like a whole different building at the back as well. Like, yeah, it's like, okay, but saying like, yeah, but it's not all that amazing because they're going to say like, yeah, we haven't built underneath road. I mean underground and that, where you build tunnels underground instead of just through buildings. But yeah, and that's how like what it's like on them and that, where it's like fucking crowded. Yeah, yeah, that's going on how good it is and all that shit. Oh yeah, and here's where it's fucking AI. I think all 3 of them pictures, they're all AI and that. And the bed, here's the bed. Oh, where she go? Yeah, there's the bed. And don't know if they copied her face or they just copied like a real good looking bed and it happens to be her face. But anyway, they took her voice and all, so she's suspecting that they copied her. It's not just a coincidence. Yeah, and so anyway, she's pissed off because everyone thinks that that's her fucking talking Russian and Japanese and Russian and Chinese, promoting fucking Russia and China and that. But yeah, AI and that. Because the AI is better looking than her, because it's flawless and that. But yeah, not too happy. Yeah, she's like, they said using my name and all that, and she got 150 clones, I think she was saying, and they're all like promoting rather Russia or China and that shit. If it didn't have her voice, then she probably wouldn't be complaining that much. But because it's got her voice, and that, and it's all AI done because the fucking she's speaking in Chinese and that and Russian, and she can't speak Chinese or Russian, so it's all it's all AI generated, and so fucking she's like obviously fucking. Well, yeah, I think China is most powerful country. I like China. Do you welcome Russian? Oh, yeah. Do you welcome Russian girls into marriage? But into marry in China, should be married. But anyway, yeah, and all this shit. She's like promoting China and all this. So she's pissed off because she's basically, oh yeah, yeah, fucking like clone bot AI fucking clones are getting more views than her and all, which is like fucking frustrating. But oh, what is this? I can't remember what fucking this is. Maybe the way I are. What is oh yeah. And a bit of fucking propaganda. Like saying Chinese flight attendants are like real good looking, but American ones are like fucking old grannies. And they did what they did with the fucking like railway fucking tunnels, underground tunnels and that shit. So fucking they like got their best fucking like flight attendants and that, and like then they're showing like this old woman who fucking it's like obviously not as good looking as fucking them fit beds. And like, yeah, they were old women, like they're showing these old women, and I said, oh yeah, like the tenders like look like old women in that fucking because they are old women. But well, anyway, it backfired because people were saying, oh well, that's good. At least they're not fucking like sacking them when they're not good looking enough to work as a flight attendant. And that, yeah, so oh yeah, then this Russian flight attendant showing her fucking what's this? Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh yeah, I think they're showing like stuff from that like other show, yeah. Yeah, online dump of Chinese actors and that. Yeah, like fucking naming. I think, yeah. What? Yeah, it was some whistleblower. I think it came out. But like, that's well, I can't remember exactly. Okay. Yeah. Basically, it's fucking China acting. Fucking. I think, like, Western fucking countries, but I think they found the fucking virus before it fucking did out. Fucking crazy. Let's see if there's anything else. Oh yeah. Okay, it's a panzer, something like that. Fucking, it's a dude from the China show. It's his fucking own channel. Yeah. China's tofu bridges are falling down. One collapse this week. Yeah, how about these bridges? Fucking call it tofu though, and you're like asking for trouble. That's soy. That's concentrated soy. But anyway, yeah. Get a load of this. Just poof. Shit concrete. Yeah. Apparently no one got killed, which I find hard to believe because that's a fall. If you're in a car, I don't care how fucking padded that car is. I think the sudden fucking shut up. Yeah. Yeah, anyway, okay. Oh, here we go. Dude's lucky. Fucking, he didn't get killed. And the dude in front of him is even more lucky. The bridges are just falling down. And the bridges are falling down. Oh, yeah, long. Oh, yeah, this one. Fucking dude's lucky and all. Once again, fucking. There he gets crushed. Fucking just lucky as fuck that it was just the front bumper then. Or the front hood. Bonnet. Oh, yeah. Like, you can see there. Fucking. Whoever fucking did the bridge is to blame because obviously you have to lay the fucking. Unless the fucking pillars that are all holding it up, unless they're fucking out. But you put the pillar, and so like whoever building the bridge, they should have like said, "Oh look, we need to replace it or out because that bridge ain't going to go." But no, they just built over it and fucking. Oh yeah, well. It's not exactly. It's sort of like how you build scale electric, where you're like, oh yeah, well, just little shitty cars, little plastic, little shitty cars, don't worry. But oh, this one is for real cars. Oh, you're just shitting it going underneath that bastard. You're like, fuck, you know, like, that. Wait there. Is that someone laid on the bridge dead? Look at that top corner, top right hand corner. It looks like someone's laid on the bridge. Don't know whether they're dead, passed out, or they're just climbing up there for the view.
Fucking hell. Yeah, it's one of the shittiest bridge you're gonna be fucking crossing. You'd have to go on 2 wheels and be really like a good stunt driver. Oh yeah, this fucker, he goes in. Fuck. That's like crazy, that shit. Bosh. If you hadn't got the seatbelt on, they're fucking dead. In fact, even if they haven't got the seatbelt on. Yeah. Well, thingy though, you got a back though. Hey, how come the dumb cunt didn't know? Probably someone who wasn't paying attention to the road. Because how did you not know? Because when them sinkholes appear from nowhere, then yeah, you fucking can get tucked in like that. But obviously it's there. Fucking. Because look, you can clearly see. Maybe at this angle, they just thought, oh, it's a fucking like rope or something that's on the floor. I'll just fucking drive over it, or it could be some tiling or something. But once you're about there, you'd start slamming on the brakes. You'd be like, oh no, shit. That's but no, they just go straight up. I don't know the side time on the bit, but too late by then. Fucking crazy. Oh yeah, fucking. Yeah, you're showing how shit the buildings are. Because as I said before, in that China, the concrete's fucking not regulated and stuff. Fucking oh. Yeah, they gotta be dead. Well, yeah, so fucking, because it's not regulated, fucking, it's not fucking keeping up to the standard. Oh yeah, saying here, this is what they do when there's a disaster. Instead of like looking into it and fucking be like, all right, we need some regulations, they just board it up and be like, no, there's nothing to see here. Go on your busy day. Oh, fucking advert. Oh, another fucking advert. Oh yeah. This like river in that like China went to go build on. Okay, like they totally fucked it up because that's what it was before, and that's what it looks like now. Like whatever building there was done or whatever construction there was doing, they fucking totally fucking ransacked it like fuck. Maybe they was digging for some minerals and that. But, oh yeah, China fucking said, oh yeah, well, all right then, we'll fucking repair it and that. But they only prepared like about fucking 2% of it. Maybe not even that. But yeah, look like there's some quarry who was fucking doing like, oh yeah.
What the fuck? Oh yeah, then locals filed a lawsuit, and so yeah, said, oh yeah, we'll repair it. Yeah. Apparently there was never asked and all the locals, because usually your local community will get a vote on whether to let fucking companies come in and do whatever. But yeah, they didn't even get a vote. He's like straight in there. Yeah, okay, let's just fuck up your ribbon. Yeah, totally fucking destroyed it. Another shit bridge. Another shit bridge. Like, yeah, look at that. That's like a stunt fucking bridge there. You can make it across, but you need to either go on two wheels or be on a motorbike. Okay. You can see where the trucks have been on it and that, well, was on it. And then, yeah, he's getting chucked off and that shit. Oh, yeah. Here's this fucking Donny Moore effect one. You started off there and it's like, takes them down. Like, all that fucking work. Just fucking going down like that. Takes them all down. Not even going anywhere. Oh, it was the last one. Oh, yeah. But yeah, there's a China show. Oh, 5 hour mark. Call this streaming and that. I missed anyone on that. I don't think so. So yeah. So yeah, cheers to LDG for watching and popping on. Cheers to the captain for watching and popping on. Cheers to DVB for watching. Cheers to Derek Ferguson for watching. And cheers to C23 for watching. So yeah. Should be doing another stream next week and that. Hopefully next week, because I don't know if again how much I can fucking not train and that shit. So I'm definitely gonna have to start fucking doing some training next week. Or if not beforehand, but I said that last time, but I did do some weights, but not loads, so Didn't need to fucking. But I'll tell you something though. I got some weights given to me, like plates and that, and so I think I've got a fucking. Well, I know I definitely got enough weights to fucking see if I can deadlift fucking 120 pounds. Oh no. It'll be 260 pounds, I think. Because it's like 120 kilos. Yeah, I think that's nearly fucking 260 pounds. I'll have a look. 120 kilogram into pounds. Yep, 264.5 pounds. But will do actually. I'm doing 122. So I'll be like, yeah, 268 pounds. Nearly 300 pounds. See if I can deadlift. 200. Yeah, 275, yeah. But yeah. I'm gonna see if I can lift over 250 pounds. Deadlift it and that. If I find it easy deadlifting it, I'll probably, but then I need someone to fucking squat and spot. I need someone spotting for me and to do a fucking a bench press. See how much I can bench. All right. So yeah, as I say, hopefully I'll be doing a stream next week and that. Hopefully I might fucking do another stream, but doubt it. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, I have got the hours off because I've been doing short streams recently. So. But anyway, thanks for watching. Cheers. Bye.